Hooray. That was nice and quick today. All right, get over. Oh, yeah. Music's so nice. Testing. Can you hear me? Can we see me? How we doing? How we feeling? Oh, man. We're doing it tonight, baby. Oh. Welcome back to Bill Chill Gaming. I'm Bill, and we are finishing Ace Attorney Investigations 1 tonight, and then starting spooky season with horror games. The members know what game's coming up. Speaking of being a channel member, I guess there's a PlayStation State of Play tomorrow. Become a member if you want to watch it with me and hang out. That's going to be a members-only stream. I love getting information about this last minute, and it's suddenly in the evening time and destroys my personal life. Woo. Smash that like. Consider donating or hitting the join button, or donating or picking up merch at thethirdbill.com. If you can't or you don't have money for it, you're helping out by hanging out. Remember to like, subscribe, ring the bell, check the settings, set them to all. Here and on my main channel. Watch something new, watch something old, watch your favorite thing. Make noise. Things I did videos on a long time ago are coming back soon, and I don't know how YouTube's algorithm treats my content anymore. So I don't know if it will even get to you if I make it. Isn't the internet fun? Anyway, I love that these menus keep changing. The PlayStation 5 homepage completely changed, and it scared me for a second. But yeah, I booted up the game, and it's just a building on fire, and I'm like, oh my god. That was so aggressive. Anyway, hope everyone's doing well. Links in the description as always. Should you or somebody don't need them, next to my merch store, PO box, all that crap. And yeah, Alana's modding. Everyone thank Alana for modding right after her birthday, which none of you wished her a happy birthday. And it's really rude. You missed my half birthday. You missed Alana's birthday. What's next? You know whose birthday you wouldn't miss? Jesus, because it's on everyone's phones. Think about that for a second. Both of his birthdays are on your phone, in your calendar. I love calling Easter Jesus' second birthday. Anyway, click the things, do the stuff. We're finishing tonight. It's important. I'm going to finish off Edgeworth tonight, part 1. Not clickbait emotional. Hope everyone's doing good. I'm stressed. I'm depressed. I'm ready. I'm excited. Hope you are too. I think we've stalled long enough. I don't feel like time's on our side tonight. Anyway, hope everyone's doing well. And yeah, I'm finishing it tonight. And then we start the spooky season on Thursday with a game I had to buy on eBay. And it showed up and it works. I'm very excited. Oh, I can't wait. But I'm also super excited to find out how we're going to, ideally, I hope she hasn't betrayed us somehow. We're still trying to clear Kay Faraday's name because she's telling everyone that she's the great Yatagarasu, the thief. But someone has been masquerading as the Yatagarasu and killed 2 people on 2 different sides of a shared dual 2-country agency. Interpol. No, what do you call that? Not agency. The building. Travel. There's a word for it. I'm forgetting the word for it. It's the government building. Representatives go there. What's that called? Embassy. It's a dual embassy. Too late, Cheyenne. I already got it. Sit down. I'm picturing embassy. I know. You didn't even raise your hand, and I already got it. Please raise your hand next time. I'm kidding. I'm in a weird mood. I'm stressed as shit. My energy's all over the place, but we're doing this. No, don't be sorry. Follow the rules. Be a better student. Raise your hand. You'll be called on randomly to answer pop quiz questions as we go. Cheyenne, when is my birthday? Hey, you don't even know. You don't even know. Joke's on you. I don't have a birthday. I'm a ghost. Let's go. So yeah. I hope I remember everyone's voices. I was editing other things throughout the day, and then my MacBook and my phone needed to be updated. So that I lost like almost 2 hours of my day waiting for updates when I wasn't expecting that. So that's fun. Oh, lucky guess. Who told Cheyenne, stop sharing notes. Stop copying other people's tests. Actually, internationally, it would be 4th March. So, wow. All right, let's go. But yes, you're right. It's March 4th, which would make my half birthday. No one cared because no one. Still not my birthday. Oh yeah, we're investigating. Now we go to the bird building, right? Oh yeah, it was someone, the new Mask to Mask. Oh, Hank. Thank you for the 20. Rules are for fools. So chaotic positivity to anarchy. Like you did recently, bud. I don't know how the messaging works on Patreon, right? Was that Hank? Hold on, let me check. It was. You are the embodiment of chaotic positivity. Was that you, right? Yeah. Yeah, happy Hank. Thank you, Hank, for the 20. Let's continue the chaos. All the money goes towards games, equipment, and bills, so we can keep making videos. That's where all the money goes. One day I'll sell food to children and take advantage of my platform, but not today. No, I don't think I have the stomach for that. Maybe that's why I don't have 200,000 subscribers. Hence have I not been able to do the thing I've planned to do if I ever hit 200,000 subscribers, which is a secret. Not even the members know that. Still not at 200,000. It's an interesting mental state. You're both depression, anxiety, and a god complex. Me? Have I influenced you, Hank? Is that what we're going with? Have I influenced you? Bill, I am the king of games and a god gamer. Also, Bill, I'm going to get this all wrong and I'm bad and no one likes my content. Oh, man. All right. Let's focus in. Let's rein it in. Let's not have... this isn't about fun. This is about justice. This is about the truth. This is me wondering if Reputation Taylor's version won't get announced until I have finished the Miles Edgeworth game. All right, let's go. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into... oh, God. Babal's statue. Mr. Edgeworth! We're halfway through it, though, aren't we? It's okay. What's the situation? You're the one who said we can stop here last time. So if this goes over time, it's on you. And on the day after your birthday. So, okay, what's the sitch, Kay? Oh, it's great. Investigating's so much fun. In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. Well, we weren't goofing off, honest, sir. We've been investigating our hearts out. Very well, then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation? You've never made fun of how I talk until now. Oh, we've had a really fun time, sir. Were they eating Swiss cake rolls and hanging out and being buddies? He's giving her advice on, like, you know, how to apply for her first lease. I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? You have permission to enter the... oh, damn it. Bastian embassy. Is that correct? Yup. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir. Oh, I was about to do a spicy joke. We haven't raised enough money for a spicy joke. It's a good one that calls out a major company. But I can't go against the major companies until at least one of them adopts me. All these streamers are playing Silent Hill 2 Remake early and not me. We missed the window, chat. Capcom doesn't recognize me directly, but they'll reference me all the time. Konami won't even let me be one of those streamers who streams early. What's a gamer to do? Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. Oh, yeah. God, I forgot Larry Butts came back and he almost hooked up with Wendy Oldbag, and that's not a fan fiction I wrote. They belong to the lady under the Pink Princess's mask. The Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday. Ooh. Understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. Sigh. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them. Excuse me, somewhere. He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value. Evidence that has lost their value. Give me Detective Gumshoe. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. What? Are you really gonna throw that autograph away? Oh my God. Edgeworth was hoping for a Steel Samurai autograph, and it was Larry Butts instead. You either quit your fan base or live long enough to see your friends be the mascots of your deepest fandoms. Are you really gonna throw that autograph away? Yes, because that Steel Me if they ever do a live action remake of the Owl House, which Patreon knows. If you know, you know. Because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Me watching every digital animal with a dead face in a cartoon recreation or a stage recreation for film. What is happening? Pay people properly. Anyway, that Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed of. He's having the worst day. He had to give Phoenix's ticket to Kay. Larry was the Steel Samurai. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake? Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Removing mental image of Larry in the Steel Samurai costume. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. What if I liked the order it was in? Hey, you're not going back to Ayabast already, are you? No, not... What? No? I still need to get more information for... Yeah. Oh, I wasn't trying to leave. Oh, God. What voice did he have? Oh, right. And these are... I appreciate the concern. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now. I lost my appetite when I saw the death of my hero. This open-air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, Mr. Cochin told you that? Because of the fire the Atagaratsu started? Again, I do remember my promise. If this guy turns out to be more important, he'll have an evil reveal voice. I promise. I promise. I didn't realize how important this dude was going to be. Ambassador Poleno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Premier Dieu statues. Yes, I remember. Yes, I know that much about your history. So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it? Meanwhile, the youth is trying to tear down the statues. But if Alabast and Ayabast and Babal were to reestablish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling? Yes, Edgeworth, if we had world peace, the world would be a better place. So true, King. Go off. Ugh. I wonder if Ambassador Poleno knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. Well, hold on. We still have one more speech bubble. Ambassador Polano, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. Hot. I was trying to, anything, even hand stuff. I need to find out if I can make hand stuff merch without getting in trouble with my merch store. Lindsay, thank you for the $27.99 California dollars. On behalf of Hank and the News for Chaos, statements... What now? Statements out of silence... What? Statements out of silence blocked jail? Lindsay, are you okay? Can someone check on Lindsay? Lindsay, you all right? Just give your hands a little press. Try again. Thank you, though. Gotta love autocorrect. I was going to say, Lindsay, turn up your speakers. I'm going to start calling for help. Jesus, I'm glad you're okay. Duck autocorrect. Am I right, fellow youths? What an Ohio, that autocorrect. Won't even let me say skibbity. Relatable alpha issues, right? Is skibbity alpha? Help. You're supposed to know things. Oh my God. We're going to get a fact check real quick. Alpha slang, I guess, might help. Gen Alpha. Oh, yeah. That is, yeah. You were trying to find out if Skibbity Toilet was an alpha. It gets more views than me, so yes, I'm an alpha. So. Oh my God, is he important? Do I need to? It'd be a spoiler, wouldn't it? Do I need to start considering a new voice if he's gonna keep talking? It sounds like Mr. Cochin had a very sharp mind. I'm sorry, but what is the country unification count? Sound it out, King. We know what that means. It's right there in the title. Oh. Did he have to make kissy noises? I suppose not. Now I gotta show him the key. You took so much stuff from me. The Yatagratsu key. No? This key was originally stolen from your embassy 7 years ago. Are you listening to me at all, Ambassador? He's so absorbed in playing with the key that my voice is failing to reach him. What am I supposed to show him then? Yeah. The statue? Well, then why'd he say key? Which statue? There's two. The ball? Oh. There's two statues. But Ambassador Polano, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Prima Due statue sitting in Alabaster right now actually belongs to Babal. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babal's Prima Due statue immediately. Because the statue, currently in your country's possession... Then you're saying that Babal's was a replica?
and we see my relations the ball. And I don't think those leaders are bad for their elbow. That's the civil. I don't think those leaders are necessary results to their own that. Desirable to not determine what's happening to their own.
Hold it!
Why are you telling me this? Because I'm gonna kill you.
Well, because you're figuring out. It's answer to how long they say. Even for people who don't say, the reason I do, countries were the brain. I mean, this guy, let me just say it.
If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either.
Never thought that when the simple man secretary, the real symbol of wealth, would be given to me. Yeah, simple, alright?
Yeah. Am I done here? Thank God. I didn't give him the right voice for all this talk. They're having a real time of it cleaning up after the fire. I suppose we should stay out here and investigate the stage some more then. Shucks. It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated. You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the Greatest Great Thief Show. Keep workshopping that, kiddo. I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. Bags full of cement powder stacked up here. I suppose they're for renovation. Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here, or any other treasure for that matter. Kate, the only scent you should detect at a place like this is the smell of sweat. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, that was a pretty good play on words there. Gummy, don't randomly jump into one of our dialogues like that. He's always taking notes, Kay. You didn't notice? Were you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe? I just wanted a belange. No, it's not like that, sir. Step ladder, I hardly. A ladder. Actually, that's a step ladder. They're the exact same thing. Now wait, from their structure up, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. Step ladder is way too heavy to carry around after all. And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. Good one, King. What else do I need to do? Gummy? Mr. Edgeworth, thank you. You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective. Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So, what'd you find out? Well, hey, I take it he has found nothing of any particular use as usual. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from the Ambassador Polano. Oh, and what is that something interesting? This, sir. It's a note that says, I killed a man. Wow, that's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there. Yeah, if you combine the bug eyes from Resident Evil 4, it's even worth more money when you sell it. It's a Resident Evil joke. That one's for the nerds. Why does the flame burn green, Detective? So apparently, if you burn the special wit crystal oil that they only make in Babal, it burns the green color, sir. Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babal should the oil run out. Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes? They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it'd project like the images. The images. Oh, silhouettes, huh? They're rather pretty, aren't they? Spiky-haired men dancing around. Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? Uh-huh. You got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why's Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff? Well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner. I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Silhouette lantern jotted down my organ. Hey, where are you going? You heading back to Agabast? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. Oh, I see. 3 days later. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country. That's the gist of it. Babal is just as strict as Ayabast in their inspection of the people and things that enter their country, meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed The person who traversed both countries. You mean the fake Yatagarasu? In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this, I'm sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted?
I believe it was the wisdom. But no, it's not it's right beside
In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste. Wait, before you go, the hell does post-haste mean? After you hurry up? Post-haste? Take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? My guess is that it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now, over there. You think it'll be of any use? There's a little water on it. How did the water get on it? It doesn't look like there's anything it could get. It doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet from around here. I was thinking they have concerts here at this open air stage from time to time, right? All right, I'll find its owner later. Pick of Destiny. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Oh, she stopped moving. I was gonna make her like struggle with her purse a little too long. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? What is this? It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time. Bloodhound just walks up from the canine unit. No, give it to Missile. He'll sniff it out. The little guy. When does Gumshoe cradle Missile in his arms and runs to save the day, like in the cover of the game, which didn't have a physical release for the PlayStation? I'm still kind of mad about that. I kept it safe all this time. Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. She's pretty much doors. Okay, can I leave now? Do I go the door? No. Man. Okay, well, let's go. Saw the show just behind these doors, but it's quite a number of hours now. Mr. Edgeworth, have I ever told you that you talk like an old fogey? I was merely reminiscing. Is that such a crime? I think I'll be returning to the investigation in Yabos now, but I know. I'll go back to my ball and do some more investigating there. K. Faraday, away! Ooh, this is nice. I didn't know plants could piss. I see you back, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, yay, Franny! I thought it was the guy. How are things in Babal? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. Her name's Kay. She's your niece, kind of. The investigation into Manny Kochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has. Ah, yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who could freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here at Ayeyabast. It's hard to do how I want to read it in the silly voices. I'm sorry, everybody. These countries aren't real, though, right? So I'm not, like, offending anyone. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. Caw-caw! The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly, it vanished. But I believe Yatagarasu can save the world. After that, there was the fire at the Babali's embassy that the Yatagarasu started. I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. There are roses scattered on the... Oh, I was trying to talk to Fran, but okay. My sister named Fran. These are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics. The pool's water is also used in putting out fires. I see. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level, which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it, just in case. Part of the... Oh my god! I'm also Gordy! Whoa!
How dare you surprise me like that?
I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Edgy. Thanks so much for what you did back there. Cleared me of yet another murder accusation. At this point, it's like, I could probably kill someone and get away with it.
Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment.
I know that. Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun?
Yes. All right, then. Did you, by chance, fall into the pool?
Nice guess, but no dice. So, you know, my son, right, Edgy? My baby boy?
Your son?
I guess I kind of lost sight of it when I shook hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him.
You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway? Fran, the odds are very low that he's talking about a human child at all. He's probably talking about a toaster strudel or a Pop-Tart or something. How old is this child of yours anyway?
Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Larry, you stop acting like you've gotten laid. You can't conceive children. Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother?
Your mother. Oh, that chick, the pink princess.
The pink princess? Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yeah, there we go.
Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul.
Edgeworth threw up a little in his mouth.
And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. We're quite the modern family, TM.
You've given a whole new meaning to the phrase an astounding fool. Larry, we have not seen a hide nor hair of the Iron Infant, but rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there.
Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search. Over and yeah. Larry Butts, descend!
Wait! Well, it's not as if I'll go very far swimming around in that pool. And is it gonna get gross in that costume? It's gonna be all wet and then moldy, mildewy. Larry Butts is a walking towel you leave on the floor of your shower. Though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Francisca will not be able to get the image out of her head of Larry losing a child in a pool. Can I not talk to... Okay, no? Fran? Oh, I can make her... Oh, she's following me now. Okay, sick. I'm like, I need to remember to talk to everybody so I don't forget. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders?
Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran a light, sir.
Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case.
Yes, sir. Not a single thing, sir.
Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang? Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor, I would like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. I know, it's called being... taking the high road while also being a little bit of a bitch. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I could be so easily called away from this case as I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time, so naturally you witnessed when the Adagaratsu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief all right with my own two eyes. The Adagaratsu was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. We were running with the shadows the night. That's when cries of "It's the Adagaratsu" rang out. Next second, the spotlight went out, and by the time we got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. And when we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone unplugged the extension plug of all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose. Someone doing it on purpose. There we go. Purpose. What was that? Help. Or simply a guest who had tripped over it. We don't know. But one thing is for certain. The Adagaratsu was here. So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette of a man? Yeah. If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else. We're running with the shadows of the night. Good one. What an excellent reference that was. Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that. God, I might have to turn on the opacity. Like, it's so hard. It's like when the whites around the words, I get all scrunched up. There was no one else with that same shape. Not among the staff of the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow? That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. How about an S for Save Our Skins? So this is where Ambassador Alba was going to give a speech. The stage was set up nicely. However, where was the audience supposed to sit? In the water, Francisca. Come on. Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool. That's such poor planning. If there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool, they really should have made seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in court. Indeed. You can sense that consideration for the viewer was you could sense the consideration for the viewers was taken with those. What? So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh? Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. That's not the button I pressed. Oh my god. Huh? The statue bears a resemblance to the Prima Deux statue. The plaque says King Prima Deux in the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Prima Deux put his life on the line and went to war. So Prima Deux was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. There's an overturned spotlight here. When the Adagaratsu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's what happens when someone must have knocked it over. Having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the Adagaratsu. However, there were people in the way, and I was unable to land even a single lash. Suppose this means that some of their poor saps were hit instead. One of them gave me $20 and said thank you. A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Prima Deux. The Prima Deux girl.
That's where I was going.
All she ever wanted was the world. Nowhere else on YouTube are you going to find a Electric Heart, but a Marina and the Diamonds reference in a Phoenix Wright stream. Like, subscribe, donate, become a member. Prima Deux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you were lousy at reading a woman's heart. Yeah, I would say so. I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Adagaratsu. I believe I've figured out its true origin. I expect no less from my subordinate. Now, let's hear what you know on the subject. What really cast the shadow of the Adagaratsu? Can I look at a picture of it one more time? I'm assuming it's the lady statue, because her fingers would make the feathers, right? Girl, same. It's both of them, right? Or no, that wouldn't be possible.
Take that!
The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Adagaratsu. Is it not possible that it was created by the statue? Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? The statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Adagaratsu.
You are correct. However, this statue is but one part of the whole picture. Oh, is it the statue plus the leaf? How do you mean only one part? What is the other part to the real form of the Adagrazu shadow? Can I look at the shadow again? Do we have that on file? No? I think it's the leaf. I'm trying to remember what the shadow looks like now. Is it both statues? Okay, I thought so. But then I thought maybe the leaf. But then I'm like, oh, someone could have just moved it.
Take that!
It's another statue. The Adagrazu shadow is made from the shadows of these two statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, you believe that the two shadows will create the Adagrazu shadow? Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Adagrazu. First, if we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of King Primadieu. Yeah, there we go. I wanted to look at it one more time. Okay, so I was right, but my logic was off. I thought on the right would be her fingers, but that'd be the left now. The shadow of the king statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set a light up on the queen who spoke of love to King Primadieu, I was almost right. The silhouette would also appear on the backdrop of the stage. Aha. So if we were to combine the two shadows, it looks nothing like the Adagrazu shadow. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Franziska. The way the light needs to be shown on the queen statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe that the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. Only one part? Yes. And that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Adagrazu shadow. Why didn't you say that in the first place? You're right, I apologize. Now, what part? No, show me the image too. Okay. I think it's her hand. Yeah. What part of the queen statue was used to complete the Adagrazu shadow? Man, I was so close without remembering what it's supposed to look like. Poggers me. Yeah, I'm a bit of a Pictionary pro. Think back to what is missing in her shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now, what does that remind you of? A whip. Ah, that's right. It can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Can we get a poggers in chat for the lefties? Franziska, can you please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the queen's left hand? All right, let me give it a try and see what we get. Oh my god. It's... Yeah, that's exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand, and then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also a part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Adagrazu shadow had vanished, which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Adagrazu never did visit Ayabas tonight. The only country the thief visited was Babal, although it can be assumed that the Adagrazu had an accomplice in Ayabas. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show, TM. Oh my god, he's getting a spinoff? Was the Netflix Sonic show any good? I know I've been rejected by that fandom, but I sense that the biggest clue yet to solving this case is the existence of this accomplice. And it was Larry Butts. Hooray. How's the investigation going? Oh, it's this guy. You're still alive? Detective Bad. Have you come to join us in investigating the Adagrazu? I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge, and my only target from the very beginning is the Adagrazu, so yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. Can I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. We're here because we're ready to face whatever may come. So, if you please. When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international... Oh, oops. I was thinking it might be K. Claimed, I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist. She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist, ding? Well, actually, she's a freelance... Yay! Cameraman! This is the photo I got from her. Oh my god, Pokemon are real. Chat, it's death. It's an orb. We're ghost hunting. What in the world? I'm glad that came back. I forgot that I thought she just had a cute little cameo in the corner. Do we get to talk to Lotta at all? Are we walking you, chat? We using the time wizard? What in the world? The Yatagratsu is flying through the air? The times they are a-changing. It's not just man. But evidence. Even they lie to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires. On the 4th and 5th floors. What? On the 4th and... Right after the fires? Oh, right after the fires. When the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. That ellipses was weird. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from. I see. So this was taken after the fire. The blur in this picture took off from the Babalese embassy, flew over the boundary, and headed for the embassy of Ayabas.
Objection!
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Are they? Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. You did? Who flew? Big Top wasn't you. Oh, he sent the... You should investigate the thing. Is he talking about Big Top? Please stop talking about Big Top. Talk about something else, King. Oh, yeah, the bridge. You mean that expert painting? God, that's right. I haven't gotten that far in my highlight stream stuff. So, my bad. That was not the part I focused on in Bridge of the Turnabout, but yeah, I guess she did. Man, those were the days. Franziska, you also worked a case where someone flew, but it turned out to be a statue, and an improbable solution to a bad murder mystery with questionable characters and illegal activities featuring multiple older men. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across... Queen, don't talk about it, Queen. Don't say the BT word. 2, actually. Maybe it happens more often than we think. Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, Yatagratsu took off from the Babalese embassy, so I should start from there. Franziska, I need to return to the Babal investigation for a bit. All right. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. All right, I'm counting on you. Do we have no friends? Oh, Kay's back. I was like, are we just going to walk alone? Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, come on. Let's get back to our investigation. Yes, let's. I had to ditch my sister to hang out with my daughter. Yay. We're back. Oh, the Space Needle's still there. Good. To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started. It would appear that way.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Fuck.
Have you found out someone?
I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Polano, but I have yet to find his killer. Now, let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagratsu. The real Yatagratsu's a noble vigilante who's only out to steal the truth.
Mr.
Polano, actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Also, there's a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador.
Thank you,
Mr. Polano. You're a total gentleman. Hey, Sir Polano. Sir.
those two sure got chummy awfully quickly. You know what's shit. You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah. And when I come into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer. We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Adagaratsu stole 7 years ago is found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved. I knew it. That woman is almost definitely Mr. Cochin's killer. Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Adagaratsu and mysteries, I received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too? Yes. He has been chasing the Adagaratsu for all these years. Uncle Bad. Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. What? This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Chat, it's a Pokemon, right? Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Adagaratsu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. But this could be how that person escaped. Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Talk first. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask about your movements before the fire broke out.
Before the fire? Which fire?
Which one? There was more than one tonight?
Huh? Oh, I thought I heard that. Well, two.
Wait, but the only fire we knew about is the one after the Jam and Ninja show.
I don't know, the massacre just started down in the sun.
Oh, God.
Wow, they're in the point of fact, for example, this high fire. Not really told time on the cell who has to be informed. Then the fire up,
Then the fire after the Jam and Ninja show was the second one of the night?
and nothing.
So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad... Oh, shit. When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires, and the 4th and 5th floors were put out. Out. That's why that line didn't make a lot of sense to me. Okay. I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. What have you ever asked to do? I don't know where it is. So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire?
The second fire was completely floor. The third floor.
Stop referencing me without asking for his Capcom. You're allowed. Don't get me wrong. But, come on. Can we be buddies now? P.O. Box in the description. Business email in the About tab.
And the third floor. I think it was left over embers of the fire and the responsible castle.
That's... How should I put this? A very bad stroke of luck.
No experts on the fifth floor know that the fire. And no informed or guarded by the fire.
Fires him a ball, jotted down the river. I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Polano. We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well.
Yeah, very well. Let's see. I will copy the outline to move anything else. First I will start. They have war for breakfast.
Just a roll for breakfast? Protein, buddy. Protein. Vitamins. Something. A piece of fruit, as my grandmother would say. Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me?
Oh, that's I can do for you.
I took a shit. Like, he just stops talking silly. I woke up. I pooped. I ate a roll at the same time. So what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning?
Just, well, originally I was supposed to meet and shake hands with the German ninja. The man and I ran to turn into a panorama, so we were here telling up his office.
Can we? Please? Can we? Please? Over. There we go. Bill needs to learn to sit good. Stan is sitting king. I believe I dropped something. Just drop a chair. You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office? Why are you not cleaning your own?
Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently How's it going running the bathrooms? Which is why I built the pinnacle social and the bubbly nothing to her.
I see.
I don't think it's harder than take much, really. We just bring some files. No, I need. And it's about keeping them handy.
I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though, huh?
About that. I forgot to clean the ashes out. I'm just saying up a tweak because I'm hungry.
Hold it!
That's not how the saying goes. An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger?
Oh, he was doing good being there now. Or even disagreeing with me. I spilled some bubbly zinc into the back row while I was doing the fence. I don't know. I should sweep the no spot.
Talk about the boss getting bossed around.
That's bad for what it is, man. Something.
Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. What'd you do in the afternoon? If you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon? I almost choked on my fucking spit. Ugh. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show.
After I straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the room. Because I was trying to put the phone up on the thing was wrong.
There was a commemorative photo op at the end.
It was fantastic for the three of us. Master Idol, the samurai, and I. After the concert, I brushed my hair for the night before to prepare for my hands on tomorrow.
He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador.
I got my apple. I had the first fire broke out. I slipped on the step. My apple's completely destroyed. Besides it, there was it. I really
This was a bad idea, but so you didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? I see. Ambassador Plano, I thank you very much for your help.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, this voice was a great idea. Everyone loves this choice. Right, everybody? We stand a king who commits to the bit. We still don't know where the blade of the Babali's knife went. Could it be that the killer walked away with it? So this is the real Prima-Do statue. This is really valuable, right? Twitch. That's what they say. Okay. You're not seriously considering the theft of the statue, are you? It could bring about world peace. No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. Nope, golly, no. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue is worth. I mean, at least one membership to Bill Chill Gaming. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. I guess we'll check the fireplace. We talked about it so much. Fireplace, huh? So Babal's offices have them too. There's a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Ayayabastan office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace. Da-dang. If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You can climb inside. We can play hide and seek. And come out covered in soot? I think not. You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, you're not even wearing pants, so get your legs all ashy. He's looking out for your health. We're at the theater. You're embarrassing me. Appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything. I won't rest until I've examined every suspicious nook and cranny. There's a bottle of Babali's ink on Mr. Cochin's desk, and it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Hey, Mr. Polano, it looks like your precious Babali's ink is all right after all. What?
Hold it!
Ambassador, what do you mean by that?
Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink.
It smells like piss. Would you mind elaborating on the statement for me, please? Jesus. I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of, ink.
I just signed it right now, but during the second time, a man was rude about his office, so I can't rush and got it sorry. I told that to him when I was in the replies by spectating open his mouth. I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were sent down, I was never seen so long.
The fire was green.
Doesn't that mean something in Game of Thrones? This was years ago. I remember about to do a show with my buddy, and we were at like some like nerd bar in Brooklyn, New York. Ever heard of it? We're walking here, and they had Game of Thrones playing on the TV, and he loved, I don't know if he still does, but he loved Game of Thrones. And he started screaming, "No, I haven't seen that one yet." And it was the green fire. And he's like, "That means something." And I'm like, "Okay."
I remember that one.
The fire was green. What was the cause?
Well, this was around, but it's not. It's not. For totally pleasant.
And Bobbly's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green.
You know, I think I thought this man's own character. That's why I was surprised to find this little so bad what's on that.
The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery.
What exactly was it that caught on fire in here?
Man?
Do I go back to the desk? Yes. At least it'll let me. Looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them.
Balls sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon.
What kind of discount would that net you?
The 5-finger kind, what else? And I steal an extra thing or two for the bearer. Things such as the truth. What else would I steal?
Well, I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. So you're saying you would support your pseudo daughter's business? King, he dropped something. That looks like a very comfortable chair.
Well, it doesn't look like all that broken, so why don't you try sitting on it?
No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times.
Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes.
I don't have fingerprints anymore. I burned them off. That's because I'm a prosecutor, and it's part of my job to examine things. When I touch it, it tells me the truth.
And my job is to be a great thief.
Which is exactly why you were not allowed to touch anything. Dang it. The phone? Am I finished here? Is there more stuff? Okay.
I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh?
What'd you imagine them to look like?
I thought that balls would look like a flower and the receiver be a butterfly. That way, it looked like a butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base.
If any country had a flower phone, it would be a Yeabast, don't you think?
Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Codopia.
There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place.
Huh. You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and imagination.
Why did you do this with your hands and then a rainbow came out? It would appear that this desk also fell victim to the fire.
But it doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can rifle through this drawer a bit.
Suppose we should take a look.
Oh my god, it's a chip clip.
This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. Really? It seems that the contents of this drawer survived the fire rather well.
Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in there, Mr. Edge.
Yeah, we did. Oh, is it deduce time? Shit. I'm assuming the chip clip. 'Cause that's suspicious. It's about someone connected to the episode. Yes, this thing. It looks just like it. The shape of this notepad. I'm in love with it. Matches the shape of this note we found. I want stuffed crust tonight. Hell yeah! We're going to get her pizza after this. Matches the shape of this note we found.
Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley.
Out of what?
Oh, yes, the notepad is souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see.
Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it.
I would like to see my series and let the source in.
Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Polino, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note.
What's the good man handwriting?
I see. In that case... Oh, did you figure something out? This note was found in Ayabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II. Firmly grasp it. Is that what you wanted me to say? Firmly grasp it. Damask II? Then this note... Yes. It was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask II to steal the Primitive statue.
Huh? No, trying to steal all about the statue.
We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were written by Mr. Cochin?
Yeah, I think that was something, right?
I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis.
I can't believe the man. Really even think of doing something like this.
Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue?
There's one possibility, mind you. Just my personal opinion.
Anything you could tell me would be of great help, Ambassador. God damn, okay, running back over here. We can just keep talking across the room. It's not very big. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damask II.
Actually, I feel maybe my fault. You know, tell you really. We went to the journal of statues to was upon such event.
But because the Yatagaratsu and the fire here, that got canceled, didn't it?
I'm not sure it is what's about the something. But I see, for my statue, well, that's what for.
And did Mr. Cochin know that about Babal's Primitive statue?
Of course I know. That's why he was the only person I took to see me. Then I was just talking with the statue to get this webinar. I was being specialized during the office sometimes. This was about to come to the story.
Yes, I understand.
Well, I told him at the time, he said, I found one, I said,
At the...
At the time, I thought he was trying to shoot me up. But when I saw him now, I realized it was him.
Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back? I assume he did all that to ensure that you're the next Kodopian ambassador.
But where is this one so hard? There was so much pain.
I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard, but I suspect that he had an ulterior motive in mind behind just simple kindness. Oh, is he like Jafar? Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, you collected the information I requested? Yup, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all. What? What is all this, Gummy? It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the Fire. Good work, Detective. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? You're dead. Edgeworth was a ghost the whole time. As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Neat. Knocks on wood. Well, don't you worry. I'm going to find my own wonderful, wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatagaratsu, just like my father, right? Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. But when I find a partner, you'll give me away at the wedding, right? Oh my god. However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. He just opens a locket, and it's a picture of Phoenix Wright eating a necklace. You bet. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yes? That gadget. Mr. Thief, is it? That, oh god, this thing. That thing you call your secret weapon? Oh, you mean Lil Thief? Yeah, you're coming to rely on it, aren't you? I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation, and it's visually cool. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire. You got it. All right, here we go. Oh, what was it? Magical girl anime powers activate. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Magical anime girl power activated. Oh my god! It's scary. It seems that there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible we might find the escape route through the person K saw used as well.
Oh, what's this? Some sort of online show? What was that talking about?
This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted.
Huh? Yeah, something wrong with the bathroom on the phone. Huh. Kill her.
Ahem. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. This is different. This grandfather clock. It was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fee racer. Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Why am I so yawny? Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. I mean, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
That's fine. There was some something around the dog, and I was not. Maybe the fire thing was turn off or something.
That's not how a clock works. Ambassador Plano, may we take a look inside that clock?
Sure.
Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock. I don't want to get my hands dirty. Yes, sir, I'm on it. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming? But what was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? A good length of wire that was found inside the... yeah.
Oh, some of this.
Sounds like it wasn't Mr. Polano that put the water in there. I'm dumb. Mr. Polano? It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Polano that put the wire in there. Then perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did. Yeah, this is obvious. It used to be on the ceiling, and then the fire happened and it fell. It looks like one of the Bobbleese knives was missing before the fire began. So it would seem, especially since the other two knife handles were burned away. The remaining handles were swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon, and Babal's national treasure was stolen. Perhaps poor Babal, don't you think? Not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babal's woes. So Babal's really into pushing their tourism industry, huh? Yes, it would appear that way. You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we go take one after this case? Family vacation. Family outing. We'll go to a water park. Whee! Cuts to her, like, asleep with, like, a giant pretzel, like, on the ground next to her hand. And she's, like, asleep with, like, a little chair. Gumshoe's holding all the souvenirs. And Edgeworth's holding her coat. Do you have a destination in mind? Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I continue my thief training. Like a water park. Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show. Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't believe she took me seriously. A fireplace, huh? So Babal's office... Ow. So Babal's offices have them too. Two? There's a fireplace and relatively... Yeah, we did this. Undershirt, traumatizing, covered in soot. Meh. I was trying to... But there's a thing glowing... whatever. Chair. Looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so we did this. You can see the Ayabastian embassy through this window. So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? You can see it from here. I was there, on the 5th floor. That's where Damas II was killed. What? You don't mean the Damas II? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this. Even though Master Second was merely an imposter of the original. Maybe sharing that information would make her feel better. What am I not clicking on? I did the knife rack. Really? We have to talk about the fire? There must have been... These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Plano saw. With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Wait, hold on. Why would he stop? It's a green light. I know how to play that game. Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, fire had died out or something by that time. And this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor. Until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir in Babal, I suppose. I guess Mr. Polano was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? You could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it. That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person couldn't even be Mr. Cochin's killer. Or could. That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you, and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, why did the person set on fire to make the green? What did the person set on fire to make the green flames? Am I okay? Well, whatever it is that person burned, made a rather sizable fire. And since the fire's green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? Money, fairies, copper, Mountain Dew. It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, and I do believe that what you are thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Really? Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color as the green flames? Man. My badge. Samurai dogs, because of the chemicals. Okay, it's because of the ink, but I'm assuming they want me to say the lantern. Yeah.
Take that!
This silhouette lantern, its green flame comes from the wit crystal oil it's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by wit crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from wit crystal oil. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Polano was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely, as we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing made from wit crystal oil that Babali's ink is made from wit crystal oil. Oh. So it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Babali's ink. Because we found the ink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right? Yes. However, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Hee-hee-hoo! Oh yeah! I'm beginning to feel... Because gave birth? The breathing, was that translate? I don't feel like it did. You didn't laugh. I'm beginning to feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. It would appear that I finally found it. The smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Babali's ink, this is the source of the green flames. The coupons? The hot dogs! The counterfeit bills, yeah. Well, because I forgot that it was evidence. Because I keep getting the Mind Palace logic things confused with what's evidence. And we got rid of like 20 pieces of evidence, which was very kind of them to do. What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? What would consume that great of a volume? What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be Edgeworth, honey, are you all right? The counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhangfa. You're kidding. You're saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Babal's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct?
Well, yes, I do remember seeing him using the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it as a found deed.
Sus. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well.
Oh, yes, it's the best thing. Because can be punishment intentionally.
It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crime. For they are the ones who started the fire. It was always burned incense in order to destroy the evidence. Counterfeit bill, am I right? Hooray. Do I talk to people? Do I touch more things? Gimme. Detective, you took part in the initial Babal investigation, correct? Yup, sure did. I also helped put out both fears, sir. But that first fear took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been burnt to a crisp. Fine, I'll get you pizza on the way home. Hooray! Kay, we're getting pizza. I know, stuffed crust.
That thing. There is one I thought consisted of fast. That just was another.
Oh? Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic? Detective, did you see the Yatagaratsu that came into the Babalese embassy at all? I didn't personally, and the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective? The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarahu was spotted in Ayabazd. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babal, which caused some more panic. So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagaratsu that entered Babal? Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive id, you know. Some would even say, my coat is long. Uh-oh. Not again. Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more. A person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw. The Yatagarasu that appeared in Ayabazd was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared at Babal is also suspect. You can't be serious. Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you. So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Cochin, then disappeared. Busy day. I want at least one sausage on my pizza. He's just thinking. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with and was lost for a while there. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective? Yeah, I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue. So, it's a little serendipitous. Close enough. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around in the third bill floor hallways, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away. Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got really worried and ran as fast as I could. And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon. Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Hot. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagaratsu herself earlier. Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first Firay. Then during the second Firay, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu.
She seemed to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? We've examined everything in this office, but there's one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Polano about it. Ambassador Polano, there is something I'd like to... God damn it, I hate that. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Polano about it. Ambassador Polano, there's something I'd like to ask you.
No?
About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock.
Yeah, that's right. We're also part of this tower outside of the embassy. Two embassies actually used to be around.
Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that.
Which is why the building is brutally symmetrical.
Bilateral vibes.
So no matter which room goes to the fireplace, there's exactly that. Even when they are located in the same, there's no room to turn them. We will try to make both rooms with them both available.
You mean for your handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, what's the fun like those rules without saying the bad ones, what?
Yet another odd expression of Babal's obsessively competitive spirit with Ayabast, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots.
But then, tonight, nothing. I don't know.
We cool? Oh, kiss time? I always forget about that. Bilateral symmetry. This used to be one embassy. Yeah. Kiss! Yay! Let's go, bilaterals. Vision and Bobbly's side of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, that this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. A secret passageway? In Ayabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. A revolving back wall sounds like something out of a ninja house. Wow. There was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir?
Huh? This one that kind of secret?
There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador.
Just as time to pay the bill for the manager, so not wrong with that. Perhaps I really want to know about the real man and wants to know about this room.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. Agreed. And my first thought is it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace. Oh my god. It looks like just another fireplace, though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again? In Ayabast, I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace. Oh, I see it back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it. Ah, you scared me, sir. There's something about the fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. Huh? But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right? We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene. What does contradiction mean for us? I won't rest until I'm... Huh? Deduce? It was you put something in the... Yeah. Ink into the back wall while burning files in the fireplace. Left ashes there. Let beauty come out of ashes. Ambassador Polano, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct?
Yeah, it was kind of house as well, actually.
And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct?
That's right. Why are you asking? Why don't know? I'll just kill fellas.
I'm sorry. I admit I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace. Every time I do, it makes me pace. Tell me what you find odd about it.
Let's see. Huh? Well, yeah, hello.
Alright, time to make some kisses happen. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think that Ambassador Polano is lying, do you? No, there's no reason for him to lie. Unless he's the killer. I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction.
Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me.
You got it. I'll add the ashes. I'll add the ashes from the burnt files and... Sounds like we pretty much figured everything out now, huh?
Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right? Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know. That and, being one of the top ships and tumbler. There's really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Think. The ashes are missing because the fireplace was used. Let's go. King of kisses. King of kisses. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. And Ambassador Polano said that he spilled some Babalese ink while he was burning the files. And yet, there is not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Must have been magic. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were Nintendo switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room, which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Revolving fireplace. Is everything good? Okay, because it gave me chat disconnected and then successfully connected like twice.
Oh, that's weird.
Okay, as long as everything's good. Stop talking shit, chat. I mean, donate, chat. Make sure the button's working. Become a member. Make sure that button's working. Quick. If you can and if you want to. Revolving fireplace wall data. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there? Yes, I believe the person you're in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. A little blobby. Ooh. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route. I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. Can I do another kiss? Was it Sheena? All the hotties are killing dudes. Chat, we need to stop. Don't clap. Why would you clap?
Because hotties gets me excited.
Chat, we need to treat ladies better so they'll stop killing us. Am I right, fellow gamers? If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena. Hot. Magical anime girl powers. Deactivate. It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she's hiding something from us. Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself? No, not yet. There's something else that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! No, not that. Sir, it is my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. Oh boy! Last time I did a two-parter, we got wings and pizza. Hooray! First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damask II's note. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? No, next, of course right now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Go on, Gummy, you can do it. I have been doing squats. All right.
I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective. But what if there's a ghost back there, or cobwebs? Wow, that wall inside the fireplace really did turn. That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there. No. We just got you new boots so we could see the show together. Like, come on. They're real. It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Babalese ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall. Okay, here I go, sir. Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? You want to set me on fire? But there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is, we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve, such as the Adegaratsu's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the 2 weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu's related to these embassies. Mr. Edgeworth, how long is this case? A number of pieces connected a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said it's easy if you follow the leads. Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay? If it's info gather and you need, Gummy and I can help you with that. Then all you'd have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical they're called thoughts, Kay. Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? All I do is enter my mind palace to make everyone wait, and then I make my little thoughts kiss. Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. Okay. That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know? That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Haha, yay! Looks like we're back to your straight-laced self again. My what-laced self again? Nothing. I want cheesy bread with the wings.
Where was Kay when we needed all these padlocks done?
For real. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, Detective. Cough, cough, cough. Look, you can use that fireplace like a door, sir. Are you all right, Gummy? I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket has been gotten quite filthy. Filthy. See, the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink got on it, sir. If you were to set me on fire right now, I'd be green. I see. Thank you, Detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. Cool, it'll finally look the way it did when I bought it. Vanilla. What? Oh, no, sir. I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it cleaned, but you know. I see. Very well, then, as you wish. So, because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact, and that is, I'll have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe, yes, sir, I'll be back before you know it. The handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go and wait in the Theatrium Neutralis, along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. To be Yes, please. The pizza jokes are making me really hungry for pizza. And I'm going to have to stream during dinner time tomorrow for the members. What'll I do? March 14th, 1:33 p.m., the Atrium Neutralis lobby. Would Agent Lang. Lang Ji says little cubs never do Never do they know the real fury of the Elder Wolves. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean? It means nice ascot. It means you'll never really know how angry I can get. Did you just call me a little cub? Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Baba Lee's ink. They were all of Zheng Fa denominations. Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma. But we don't know where the play money has gone. They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy's taken a big hit. Zheng Fa is in a financial chaos as we speak, because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fake bills. Burn them. Joker it. The green ones were fake. Bill, no. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this, and have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zheng Fa. My back hurts. Just gonna lean back. That looks pretty okay. I'm just kind of far away now. If I just lean all the way back in the chair. Yeah. Oh. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh, no, it is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Oh my god. Queercus? Queercus. When a member of the queer community says a swear. Queercus, you fool. Curse your empty brain. Yeah, you're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight and the story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. Hot. Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well. Agent Lang. You, Wolfman and the Secretariat lady. Hold it, objection. He did it. He said a little objection. Detective Gumshoe. Have you got the results of the handwriting analysis today? Do you want to say objection today, or do you want wings? You can't have both. Wings! Yup, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, Detective. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes. How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagaratsu when you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Mr. Prosecutor, what are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babal investigation at all, so I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. Well, when I make Sheena's whereabouts kiss with the fireplace, the only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh? Sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well. I'll supervise you until the end. Sigh. She's seriously gonna treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day. Also, we're getting 2 pizzas. Yay! You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Would. Ha! I should have known. That you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. It would appear that way. Chad, are they, like, together? Would they, like, see me from across the room and let me know if they liked my vibe? Well, I'll prove her innocence. Let's just see what you've got. I almost did the, you're talking a lot. Show me what you got. Dance with pleasure.
Is this what they call a guilty pleasure? For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Adagaratsu that appeared in Babal and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony. You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw? That's right. That person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Adagaratsu. Pretended? And what do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first, I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did. Okay, you got it. We're gonna get dipping sauce, right? Yes, Kay, that comes with the cheesy bread. Yay! I first spotted the suspicious person near the open-air stage on the Babel East side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of argument, let's call the suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now, please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor. Can do. I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babalese embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. Whoa! The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Cochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. Gave chase what? But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Who's there? By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh? And how'd you know that with such certainty? That's easy. I thought about the ashes in the fireplace, and then I made it kiss. If the Yatagarasu left through the last door, they would have run right into this person. Had left through that door, they would have run right into Kay? The dead body? What? If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person. Kay or Sheena? I'm trying to follow the logic here.
Take that!
If it wasn't Sheena, Sheena would have stopped the person running. Your answer is Sheena? Yes, because let's consider what would have... Yeah, okay. If the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Cochin's body, the Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who is in the room the next room over. Good. That is an unattractive sweat animation. It looks like he's melting. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question?
No, I didn't see anyone.
You see? Therefore, the Yatagarasu could not have escaped through... I was talking. It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it onto the hallway. Huh. I doubt that, as there was another person in the hallway, a certain detective. Oh, me! Yes, Detective Gumshoe. Where were you exactly that time? Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay's scream... I ran towards Mr. Cochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Wakanda forever. It is, right? He does the little... Anyway. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened. Yes. I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. Also, don't say nailed. There's going to be more fan fiction. But this is far from over.
I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route that the Yatagarasu could have taken. Ha ha ha. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? There it is. I'm like, where's the sound effect? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation. Gumshoe. Spoilers, buddy. Talking spoiler tags. Sorry, can we also get mushrooms on the pizza? Yeah! No, not quite yet. Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. The revolving wall on the Babalese side is known only to 4 people, and if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. There's only one man I need to rub the right way, and he's at home making my dinner. Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. And since an eerie picture said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment? No, that's when she threw the jacket outside because it was on fire? Or just threw it to get rid of it? Are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape? I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible. Now, I realize I may not know this, but... Sorry. Humans can't fly. It's not flying, it's falling with style. Of course I know that. That's bloody Edgeworth? Hun? You're not in grad school anymore. You don't need to pretend to be British. Of course I know that. It's all bloody common sense. Besides. Yeah, exactly. He spent a semester in Oxford. He's been catching up on Heartstopper before the new season. Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be of the Yatagarasu's escape route. I suppose not. All right, then. Explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after. You can say whatever you'd like in whatever language you want. That's right. British fake bullshit ain't gonna fly here. There's only one language I really understand. Love. Language evidence. Very well, then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Oh, The Wire? No. Because it's not a person. Yeah. Right? The photo, because it's not a person. Thank you. Let's go. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kay saw. Kay spotted the Yatagarasu headed for the 3rd floor during the second fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the first fire. Oh. Oh, well. Got to the right conclusion by the wrong means. No. Yeah, way to go. That's twice. You bit him in the butt now. Mr. Edgeworth, is this what eating ass is? No, Kate, Jesus. I'll sign you up for an adult sex ed class. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you could answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. As I thought. However, the Yatagarasu's escape route? Now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on. Enlighten me.
even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Ayea Bastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Babalese side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead?
Sheena's my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eye and call myself her boss?
Lang, it's all right. I can take care of him.
Sheena, I don't think you understand. You're not exactly the type of person who can take care of him. And he's engaged, canonically. So says I.
You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth.
All right. If you're okay with it, you have my support. At least he's a good boss. Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. She puts on a dual disc. No, not that kind of battle.
Now then, what is it you would like to ask?
Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy? Sheena's movements.
During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babal.
Sweetheart, can you pick it up a little bit? Guys, pizza's getting cold.
Well, while I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists.
She's trying to gaslight my daughter. You're going to burn for that.
And that is all I have to say.
But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Cochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony.
Good.
Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on the investigation?
No, I moved alone.
In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi. Is that correct? You calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? Damn him. Damn that man and his logic. And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Nah, grr. Not that it's unexpected for that useless slump to get into such a situation. Although, I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize.
I'm sorry.
It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right? Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you, not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Then let's put that to the test and see if she is really worthy of your trust.
This promises to be interesting.
Sheena's movements. Oh, Christ. Press to present. Oh, sweet. During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that appeared in the ball. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. While I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. Oh, no, because the Yatagarasu ran through the fireplace, and you would have seen it. Right? Right, everybody? Right? Yeah, while in the fireplace. Yeah, okay. Being in the room, first thing you would have said is, oh shit, there's a secret passageway. Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony.
Ding.
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Ayea Bastian office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Ayayabast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? Americans. The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Adagaratsu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. This is why you're not allowed to open snacks during the live performance. We're starting from the top. The Adagaratsu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Oh my god. Shit. Now do you see? The Adagaratsu had escaped into the next room. Then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Adagaratsu. Yeah. Hiya. What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagaratsu? Or shall I? Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the... I almost said in the closet. You were the one Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Adagaratsu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Cochin's office and headed for the fireplace. And then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. It took my brain a minute because I was like, wait a minute. There's a letter Y, a letter K, and a letter S, and I'm glad they didn't all intersect in the center. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now, forever hold your peace. Peace? How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy? Well, you're the suspicious one, pal. Uh-oh, he's on my side now. And he's sweating. If I stand next to him too long, I don't know what'll happen. Maybe if our shoulders touch, he won't notice. Sheena? Oh my god, I forgot about her derpy laugh face. Da-ding. That laugh. No fucking way! I totally did forget about that laugh. I thought she did it earlier. No fucking way! Wait, hold on. You're telling me that we're now down one anime hottie because it was just an anime hottie in disguise?
There's a deficit.
In this economy? Chat, the economy is tanking. Donate, become a member, pick up merch or donate at thethirdbill.com. We're running low on anime hotties. That's incredible. A Gumshoe's like about to shit himself. I gave her my number. I remember this irritating laugh. I only remembered the animation. I didn't even connect that right away. Fuck you. I'm getting chills down my little spine. It can't be. But it has to be. Sheena, what's wrong with you? Well, I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Did the third bill set up this reveal from the beginning by giving her the same voice as Dahlia Hawthorne? I'll never tell. Funny, you say? Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Adagaratsu. The prosecutors of this country really are all so very strange, so odd, so, don't you say it, queer. You son of a bitch. The fucking... You just see the pride flag and it gets rotated so it's vertical and they become iron bars and she's trapped in jail. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? Wait, you think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. Isn't that... It's that prosecutor who is. Da-ding. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagaratsu's escape route.
Excuse me. The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed.
That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits.
For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor.
What? Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know.
Who says broad anymore? Chat, do incels say broad? Did they bring that back? I think the last time I heard broad was the Mummy. The good one. The hot one. Real ones know. You know which one I'm talking about. You know which one I'm talking about. Can we, everyone just side-eye emojis in chat?
Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know.
I know. And that is why I won't hold anything back. I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question.
My question?
Here's your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in the ball was used recently. The testimony. Spilled bubbly ink into the back wall while burning files and fireplace. Left ashes there. That almost feels like it should be a haiku. Left ashes there. Left ashes there. No, that'd be 4. Never mind.
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question?
Yes. According to Ambassador Paleno's testimony, who I was pretending to be suspicious of, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin.
Oh.
The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there.
Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleared them up?
Huh. Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Paleno said that he forgot to. He's a silly little guy. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagaratsu went through the fireplace, why does fireplace wall? I feel my brain is like, that should be one word, and then it just stopped. When the Yatagaratsu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. And just what is so funny?
And is ash is proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court?
Ashes don't flake. They're, you still wish to fight us?
Of course. Why wouldn't I? It's not like we're actually at a trial. I can say whatever I want. Pee-pee poo-poo. That's not going on a court record.
In that case, let's hear your counter-argument.
What? My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, shut up, evil queen. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now.
I suppose I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse.
Why did she say it like that was an insult?
Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd...
Really? Are we? We're not really almost done. You talked about how long this is. The last case? My ass. Sheena's rebuttal.
In my eyes, all you proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagaratsu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answers with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. Put. And there you have it. My counter-argument.
And that's very impressive. She has seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece. And that's why they made the anime about it. Of evidence. We're not getting pizza, are we? Yes, we are, Kay. You have to believe. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Adagaratsu name, are you not? Da-ding. If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes up. We connected it. That was really weirdly satisfying. That's it's like, well, Bill, if there were 3 gamers playing 2 games apiece at 1 game an hour, like, I just love that. Shut up. Stupid puns. Boo. We hate puns. No. I hate it. I feel nothing. You must never take your eyes off the truth if you are to steal it. Shut up. I fucking hate anime. This chase you're running to catch the truth. You must see it through to the end. Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I'll see this through to the end. So you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. With pleasure.
Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it?
Sheena, please, shut up. Show me you someone I can trust.
Don't worry. This will be the deciding match. You'll see.
I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin?
I'm ready when you are.
Hot. Oh, God, and they covered the face. You're right, I have to focus. Present. Oh, sick. My eyes saw everything. You can't really call that proof that the Adagaratsu used the fireplace. So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, 40 finished with your third investigation. We never found a single suspicious thing in Mr. Coachen's office. There's a lot of suspicious things. What? God, the music goes hard. I feel like we've had a lot of things in there. What else do we find in the office? I feel like this has to come into play somehow. It's her perfume. But I feel like that's going to be later when we prove that she's Miss Yu. Oh, the money was there. I'm so silly. Well, because, like, that was from last stream. This is why I try to do cases in single streams, but now they're so big. In this economy... Objection! Let's go. Sorry to cut the banging music short, but I just had a banger go off in my brain. You didn't find anything... You didn't find anything suspicious at all? I highly doubt that.
But I didn't. You can even ask the other men.
Huh. Was that supposed to be a shot? I don't need to ask the men, for I found what you should have a while ago.
Hey, excuse me?
In Mr. Coachen's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there.
Ding.
What in the... Yeah. Yeah. Everyone's so cute in their chibi sonas.
That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right?
So what if it was?
That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills?
No.
See? So there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway.
Speaking of things that you Interpol agents have missed, I did find one more thing. My man's doing a Columbo. There is one more thing.
Your pompous attitude is unnecessary. All I require is the evidence.
Very well. I'll show her the hidden piece of evidence that her and her fellow Interpol agents missed. My badge. There was a dead body found. Did you know that the flower is called the passion flower? I feel like there's a lot of things they missed.
We already used the fireplace. But that is something that they missed. Piece of evidence that earned a valuable person. The ink? The note. What? Technically, we did find a note. I would like a nudge, please.
It's a place.
It's a place? The tourism pamphlet. Oh my god, not the pamphlet! I surrender. No one else noticed the fire but me. A place? None of these are places. What are you talking about? You just made me more confused. Nudge me better.
Someone's room.
The fireplace again? Yeah. What? Someone's room. What are you talking? None of this is. What room?
It says present Sheena's room, or
Room? No, you're looking at the wrong thing. None of these are a room.
I promise you.
Present Sheena's room? What are you talking about? What room?
Failed to inspect. Present Sheena's room. She's the only one investigating there. It looks like it's on.
What? Is it on her profile?
I don't think so. Hang on.
Chat, help. I'm so confused now. Piece of evidence that her and fellow Interpol agents missed. There's a lot of evidence that you guys missed. You guys suck at this.
Is there a map in there that you could pull up?
A map?
Yeah, like of the hallway and stuff? Because I know that there was.
The embassy guide. It's not a map. No, it definitely wasn't the wire. I don't think. Like, the piece of evidence you guys missed, there was a lot. Okay, stop fucking around. Just say it. Somebody just say it. Like, I'm asking for help. Please. It's I'm so frustrated right now. Like, I can't think.
Let's see. Show hidden piece of evidence. Try the wire, and then it'll pull up the map. Just look it up on another walkthrough.
What? Okay. I appreciate you trying to help. You did the opposite of help because you were like, a place.
Well,
It's okay. I just, like, you made me more confused.
sorry.
It's okay. It's the wire?
Supposedly.
Okay, I guess it is.
Okay.
God damn. Like, as soon as you said a place, like, I'm like, everything's out the window in my brain now. Okay. Thank you. Jesus. And then, yeah, then the vagueness, which normally would be appreciated, is not appreciated here, where it's like nothing's making sense and we're just fucking quiet and I'm panicking. Like, God, that gave me so much anxiety. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
A length of wire? So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Babalese embassy not long ago. Ugh. We found this in the Babalese embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock at Mr. Cochin's office. You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder? So I think you'll agree now that I cannot trust you. Thank God. I'm like, can it stop being fucking quiet? Like, it was the silence in the stream while we're both trying to figure it out and staring and the fucking, it's a thing. And I'm like, not right. That's not what I meant right now. Like, it's so quiet. Like, please just help. I want momentum. Oh my God. Like, I'm so, like, my hands are getting clammy. I'm so itchy from that. Like, it was just like dead ass silence. I couldn't think of shit. I'm like, what place? Oh my God. Ooh. Alright, I'm okay. Thank you, Robeson, for the 5. I appreciate that. It's taken a minute. Like, it just, God. Oh, that stressed me out so much. It's like that panic. Live TV has gone silent. Like, you know. Oh, fuck. At least the music came back on. I'm like, now it's just quiet in the game, too. Like, it's so, like, it's, like, sterilizing.
And what's annoying is if you press the wire, it's supposed to go to bypass that.
Are you kidding me right now?
Eliminated, I'm like,
Okay, that explains why it was, okay. Next time, go to the thing that'll save me time then. Fuck this. Wish I had known that speedrun strat. I cannot trust you when you say that Interpol has thoroughly checked every room. And that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagaratsu.
Da-ding. You still suspect me, I see. Alright then. I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete.
Here, he points to her heart. You are evil. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena. And is it not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the 3rd floor? Could you turn up the AC a little bit? Maybe that'll help too. Because I'm still like itchy hot. Like itchy hot bad. Like if I wasn't streaming and there was no one watching, A, this wouldn't be happening so I wouldn't care. B, I would just take off my shirt. And we are easily $500 too short for me to take off my shirt and stream. You heard him, boys. Start the GoFundMe for Bill to take his shirt off while he streams. Was because that person knew that there would be no other agents on that floor. Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagaratsu to the point of arresting Kay. In that case, there is one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. The room that Sheena was in. You fucking...
Take that!
What am I gonna do with you? Your face. I'm sorry. Thank you for sharing that with me, though, that you have several walkthroughs pulled up. Because I'm like, are you following along? Is everything okay? Have I deviated that far? I played a trick on you. They're tricking you. They fear my power. And they went after my mod. Those bastards. Lightning cracks. Ugh. The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection.
Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there.
I will be the one to decide that. And Detective Gumshoe, yes sir, I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out the room next to the office. Gumshoe away. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think that Miss Sheena is the Yatagaratsu? Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. Then I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagaratsu. But can you prove she's the Yatagaratsu is the question. Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find.
then I should be able to. He comes back with pizza and wings. We didn't even order it yet. Put that back. It was outside a room. Put it back. Just what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. Experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science. Fran, okay? Come on. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Adagaratsu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Babalese ink. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. What? At the time, it was worth a lot of money several economies ago. But is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Da-ding. Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. There's a coupon for a specialty pizza if you get wings and a drink and cheesy bread. So he puts it in his pocket. Good to know. So what are those things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir. You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in the room you examined?
Well, unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room.
Aww, no pizza.
Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
No, these items that the detective brought back here are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them.
They're my personal belongings. You have no right to touch them without my permission.
Ma'am, I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, what's your opinion on this? I say let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Shut up, Sheena. Lang. Lang. Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, you got nothing to worry about. Right?
I guess so. All right. Go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide.
Good. Let us begin. Which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir? That was to myself. Okay. Her coat. See if it got stuff on it. Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir. There's piss on the bottom. It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Sheena. The Adagaratsu that Kay saw was wearing a coat. I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace.
No. You have it wrong. That's it. Probably got on my coat when I was helping the police out, put out the fire. Yeah, I'm a hero.
And what about this? That was Hootie almost.
I'm a hero.
And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat?
Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping start the fire, fight the fire, add to the fire.
I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace and when I killed that guy.
Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace...
Which I can.
What? How?
You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me, sir? What did I do? This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I've been hoping to find a coat. I was hoping to find the coat that the person Case... Oh my god. The person Case saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace was solely a coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the prize, sir. All that remains is for us to show that the dark substance on the coat hem is. What the dark substance on the coat hem is.
Oh, you think you can do that?
Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the helm of this coat. The ink.
Bubbly's ink?
You could have also used the lantern as evidence because the lantern is made from the same stuff as the ink.
Bubbly's ink?
Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went. This is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Polano, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning.
You told us that already, so I don't see the point mentioning it again.
My point is that he spilled some ink into the back wall of that fireplace at that time.
Ding.
If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Bobbly's ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Whoop. Whoa! Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagaratsu, but we're not finished yet.
We have no way of proving whether or not this is Bubbly's ink on the coat hem.
Oh, but I do. I'm going to set your coat on fire. Do not commit a crime around me ever again.
How?
How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, I'm going to show you. This is how I will prove the dark substance on the coat is Bobbly's ink. Burn. Burn. I'm going to wear it. Edgeworth looks so fantastic. All criminals admitted and pled no contest to their crimes. Burn the coat. We can find out whether this is Bobbly's ink or not by lighting it on fire. You just see Kay and Gumshoe holding torches. Nah, Kay would have a flamethrower. That's how you're going to prove that it's Bobbly's ink? Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm going to have to cut off a bit of your coat.
You're gonna do what? Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway.
Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something. Oh, for smoke bombs. I'm like, and why do you have matches, young lady? This stream was about to turn into a no stank you commercial. Dare, chat. Right? Dare? Was Dare tobacco as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs. You're grounded. Then if I could please have 1K, we can get this experiment underway. Oh my god. That was so silly with the chibis. And Fran's pissed. Why is Fran mad? Because she didn't figure it out? And kids, this is why you don't do drugs or smoke. The flame is the same color as the flame's wit crystal oil produces, which means Bobbly's ink is a product of wit crystal oil. And when lit, blaze it, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagaratsu's other wing. Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagaratsu. The one who killed my father. Prepare to die. It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say... Von Karma, dun dun dun. Should I say... Callisto you? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? I'm sorry. Do you not have a friend whose last name is literally ass? Acquaintance from school.
Callisto you, I've never heard that name before in my life. Sounds hot. Smash. Wood.
That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Fairday and then tried to frame me for it. That's right. Justice for Gumshoe. Let's fucking go.
Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
The raven is a very unique bird. One king, buddy, sir, honey, my love. You okay? He might still be a little dazed from the blinding green light from burning that coat. The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true, ugly form to the world.
Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence.
Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto Yu? I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years. Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth. I will, Kay, if we have finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Callisto Yu with this, and clip this Yatagaratsu's wings for good. You see, it's called a passion flower. The perfume.
Take that!
This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto Yu.
It will?
Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Chat, doesn't perfume go bad? Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here. I was like, are we gonna smell compare?
Lush is too expensive.
She's pro animal cruelty, so she'll never go to Lush. And that's why you don't test on animals. Edgeworth! Naturally, this means a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. This is the bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since.
Ding.
I heard from my father, Byron Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. He did say that, which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one. We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena, you will submit yourself to a fingerprint test. Da-ding. Oh my god! Chat, why can't I have just one goth hottie in anime? Still would.
It looks like you've seen right through me. Yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Mr. Edgeworth.
Callisto. You. So you've shown your true face at last.
This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago.
Sheena, you're...
Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man.
So you're a spy all along. A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone who's been feeding them intel on Interpol this whole time.
Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought.
Callisto Yu. Oh, God. Callisto Yu, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagaratsu.
That's right. Callisto Yu. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the great thief Yatagaratsu.
What? Oh, I thought she was gonna, like, change her appearance or something. Everyone's just still standing. Callisto, you, this time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly.
You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagaratsu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was.
Da-dang. Kay, don't. Kay, don't. You, I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father.
Boy, you really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such laughable honesty.
Oh my god! Why can't I have just one goth anime hottie? Kay. Ah! You let Kay go right now, pal! You despicable... Let go of me, you filthy...
You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagaratsu.
But that's impossible. My father was the one who created Little Thief.
Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagaratsu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is?
What? Is this a dick joke? Why it has 3 legs?
There are three main reasons why the Yatagaratsu always seems to be one step ahead. First, Yatagaratsu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagaratsu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be.
Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagaratsu?
The real identity of the Yatagaratsu is her dad, Bjorn. Oh, was it 3 people? God, which gender do I pick? Neither, because there's 3 people, right? Can there be an all of the above? The real identity of the Yatagaratsu is neither Bjorn Faraday nor Callisto Yu. But by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagaratsu.
How very perceptive of you.
No way! The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagaratsu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth? No, I refuse to believe this. Is she still held at gunpoint? The Yatagaratsu is known to have 3 special skills. Getting money, getting laid, and always returning a library book on time. Skill number 1. The Yatagaratsu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagaratsu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. Would they? And skill number 3. The Yatagaratsu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever. She's still... Yay, right? Save her, please. I wish I felt a little more of the intensity here, but, like, we had a full conversation with animated sprites, and she's been held at gunpoint the whole time. Detective Bad. It was only natural for the Yatagaratsu to never leave evidence behind, because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. In fact, we were really bad at this. Like, there's a lot of evidence that easily points to all 3 of us. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagaratsu? You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 years. But I finally got you. You.
Yeah, why, Mr. Bad, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team.
Can you unhand her, please? If you were such a great team, then why'd you kill my father 7 years ago?
Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill.
Da-ding? How can you say that?
I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss.
Stop. Oh, right. That's her name. I was like, you. You. Okay. No. Did he get her? It's over, Sheena. Oh, fuck. Your leg. Wood. Agent Lang. I'm glad he's still a good guy. You idiot. What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. I feel like the angle could have been he takes responsibility for his subordinate's actions and the goal is to free Kay, but I get what they were going for. You really are an
idiot. You know that?
Huh. That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. A second Agent Wang comes out. Oh my god. Hey, sis. Yes? I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena must have another weapon on her. All right. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Wow. Sir. Jokes aside, they're being professionals. Right, chat? They're being professionals. Canon. Hey, I found something. I'm not a professional, though. Where'd you find that, bud? What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, detective. Huh? It is, sir? Let's try pairing up this blade with this handle.
Take that!
Excuse me? I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm going to go return this Baba Lee's knife now. All right. I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Polena. Guys, it's evidence for a murder trial. What are we doing? The trial hasn't happened yet. Baba Lee's knife, given to Detective Gumshoe. Don't run with it. Whee! I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it, Callisto. Callisto, you. For the only time the handles could have been switched is after Mr. Cochin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. Are we done? Is there more? Okay. I was like, how long is this? I'm scared that it's like, not so fast. Not so fast, Jafar. You killed Mr. Cochin with the Ayaya Bastia knife. Rip. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Baba Lee's knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Cade near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it.
Problems? In what respect?
What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase me?
Da-ding.
Pues, it was also I could capture Cape Faraday.
What? Go off, Queen. What?
When I saw you using that device at Gatewaterland, I knew right away that you were Byron. You were Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagaratsu.
So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me?
Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight, so I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal.
You had another?
Yeah. It was kind of hot to get grabbed like that by everybody. Whew. Like, if you were to make me pick which of these three adults grabbed me in the last hour, like, oh man, I don't know. That illustration was pretty hot, right? My gun was all up in the air, my leg was out, and he was all bleeding, and he was all like, ugh. And then, like, you didn't get to see it, but, like, Francisco and Gumshoe, like, whoa. It's like tidy and sloppy, am I right, gamers?
She's still too young, right? I feel like this took place several years in the future, but no. Never mind. I feel weird making jokes about a 19-year-old, even if she's fictional.
Yes, once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagaratsu.
You were gonna take little thief away from me? But he's just a little guy.
7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious keyblade.
Then the person who stole the Yatagaratsu's key was Mr. Faraday? That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagaratsu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment.
Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagaratsu?
Why? There's no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean?
The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now. To this day.
Da-ding? Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin?
then the real ringleader's still out there pulling the strings. Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're gonna tell me everything you did tonight. You understand, Sheena?
Oh, yeah. Mostly hand stuff.
He did it. He said hand stuff in the voice.
Hand stuff? I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Bubbly's embassy on fire.
And why did you do that?
Because it was cool. That's a whole different issue. I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills.
That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do? But then, why start 2 fires?
Sorry. I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete an investigation after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride.
Wait, Miss Sheena,
Yes.
when I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet.
What about them?
They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you.
You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away.
No, I want to keep them.
Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight.
What?
Fuck. I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint. An actual helpful hint, if you will.
Covering your face.
That felt like it was directed at me.
Oh, who's to say? An actual helpful hint. Chat. Everyone, you all betray me. She could have been my gothic anime girlfriend who actually gives me hints. But no. She breaks too many laws, and laws that matter to me too.
Not saying this is a loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will.
Mr. Prosecutor? Yes, Agent Lang. Mark my words, I'm not done here and I'll be back. Can we trust them alone with each other? If maybe, is he not suspicious? Should I just trust him? It's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot. Yeah, can we help him? I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. Oh, is he chibi limping? Chibi? It's finally over, Kay. I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? And it's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who has given her all these commands, the one who thought my father was a problem to be removed, that person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Jammin' Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. Hell yeah, kiddo, whatever you need. We'll get you new ones. I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck on the end of these sticks. Uh-oh. Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh? Pizza time. So it's midnight, the dawn of another day. 72 hours remain. Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire. We almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. That's just it. We haven't solved everything. Did Noir Daddy kill? Noir Daddy, no. The ringleader of the smuggling ring. You, the Yatagaratsu, were... The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagaratsu, were chasing after. Legend of that Yatagaratsu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you. Steal shit, do crimes. Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also a part of the Yadagaratsu?
As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Bad. Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Wait, no. You're no longer a detective. Mr. Bad. That has a nice ring to it. I'm Mr. Bad. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yadagaratsu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, here. I should give these back to you.
These are the pages from my Kajate case files. The Yadagaratsu stole from my office. Huh? Wait, what?
Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night.
So the Yadagaratsu stolen to my room was you, was it? Wait, then that... Oh, poor Gumshoe, it's taking him a minute. Wait, then that means... What? Tell me it's not true, eh? That's too insane for me to believe, sir. Unless we get a second pizza. Fine. Yay.
It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The Kajate incident, it was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the eldest sister of the victim in that case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice is to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time.
Smash.
That's how we formed the Yadagaratsu and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group.
Mr. Amano's conglomerate.
We called ourselves the Yadagaratsu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then, it was finally time. We'd finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart, and Faraday, he died from it.
But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the Kajate incident?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past, and that's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the Kajate incident, CCU, she never had a sister.
What? Well, then that means...
Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was also another pseudonym. Yeah, I saw Hamilton the other day. It was pretty good. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
She said it herself, I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth.
This trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file.
Please, use it wisely.
Huh? Card?
That photo that we stuck on there. Try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid all those years ago.
It's the mark of the Yadagaratsu. But why?
This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Cochin had on him at the time of the Kajate incident 10 years ago. That blood's from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU.
But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yadagaratsu?
The reason why we called ourselves the Yadagaratsu was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggler ring's boss used.
It's coming from a weird part of my chest. I'm sorry.
Apparently orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze.
So you mean the cards were written in Babalese ink?
The fact that the card that Cochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police.
So that's what the white cards are.
The great thief that used the mark, that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader. That we were only a few steps behind.
Can we call it something else? Please? I don't know what this will do to me algorithmically.
And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you.
Also remember to register to vote. What is this, sir? Please don't make me watch it.
This is what I was talking about earlier. During the Kajade incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important definitive piece of evidence.
But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it?
The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time, but we forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case. This video.
Oh, fucking hell. Don't come any closer, I'm warning you! This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me.
Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the rig's web. Obata was preparing to take on the boss someday, and the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card.
I'm the card. I'm the biggest card. It's not fun doing a stupid voice of a stupid man. We haven't raised enough money for those kind of jokes. That's all you get. You saw it for yourself, right?
The card that told him to preserve the evidence.
And that card was not the calling card of the Yatagaratsu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman.
The two pieces together for a strong weapon for whatever holds them.
Make for a strong weapon. The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me. The one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is...
Whether you use them or not, it's up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who's above the law.
Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad, there's no limit to the law. There is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them.
You still insist that even now. You really are something else. I leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagaratsu.
Pops,
don't ever lose your detective spirit.
give him your jacket.
Yeah, Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice. Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now, let's go. Gamers.
Yes, sir. Damn, everyone's having a day. Is this really the end of a legend? You tell me, game. Right. It's even further away from my birthday now. This game's awful. Gumshoe and Kay are thinking of the pizza. It'll still be open, right? 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 I want garlic knots.
And Edgeworth provides.
Edgeworth provides. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Oh, my poor butt. Ugh, okay. What would Franziska want? Would she eat pizza, or would she order like pasta or sides or something? If only Capcom would contact me directly and I could ask the important questions. What's the point of Tokyo Game Show if I can't ask if Franziska likes stuffed crust or pasta or calzones? So now we know who the Yatagaratsu really is. Choose you too. Thanks for the 5. Someone give Kay and Gummy a hug right now. Yeah, I wish I felt that weight as hard, but I think it's because the chibi sprites not always being quite on level with the conversation. I think it keeps in like it imbalances it for me. But yeah, I guess also that was Gumshoe's mentor. I wish I felt that a little harder. Because the only way I remembered it was because he kept saying Pops and the fact they both have trench coats. But don't worry, we're going to get them pizza. If we raise enough money. Quick chat, donate so we can give imaginary people hypothetical pizza. Yeah, she'd complain because it's not authentic. Yeah. But I feel like on a day like this, she's like, no, it's on. She also understands the importance of carbing up after a big. She's been sprinting in those heels up and down 2 embassy hotels all night. I don't know. We're wasting time. Yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? We will need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. But before we do, I'd like to go through my evidence once more. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Oh, I'll cover my eyes while you go through your organizer, sir. There's a VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on the tape Detective Bad gave us. This piece of evidence from the Kajade incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Sure thing. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. This man, it's Manny Cochin. And he's holding a knife in his hand. This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an. It looks like someone held a camera in front of him. But go off, Queen. So true. An apartment building. How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the Kajate incident. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building? I guess this camera could be on a desk. At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano. I can see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it. But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it, which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. Where? Where? 7 days. Nah, wait, what was that? Huh? That bit you played just now. Please, show it to me again. Is that the guy? This car. This is something we cannot overlook. Why is that, sir? Look here, Detective Gumshoe. The guy or the flag? The guy. No, is it the flag? Yeah, okay. Thank you. Because, right, I can't look at my own stuff anymore. Sorry I didn't memorize the 3 flags of the original nation and the 2 separate ones, but yeah. This is the national flag of the, yeah, Godopia. It's the combined flag. Okay. This is the national flag of the Principality of Godopia. And because it has the national flag on it, we know this has to be an official government car. But the question we should be asking ourselves, I guess that makes sense if this was 7 years ago. The question we should be asking ourselves is, what was the government car doing here? Mr. Van Karman, Miss Van Karman and Mr. Edgeworth, so you were here all this time? Oh, that's that tape of me doing those crimes. Ambassador Alba, thank you very much for continuing the investigation, even at this time of night. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful, this tragedy would never happen. I'm truly sorry. This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were. Idiot! Quercus, you couldn't chase after a simple thief. Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the 2 of you. I would like to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Excuse me? I heard you apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we're in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. We're scaring the visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel. Nah, this music tells me it's on. But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Why don't we leave the rest of the Ayabist and Babilis police? Ambassador, we were so close, just a little more, and Miss Van Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right? That's true. However, as he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be a Yeabastian soil, in which case we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends? Good night, everybody. Shit.
Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Shifu, this way.
I can see him. Yo. Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Lang, why have you returned? Because I have to solve this case no matter what. Well, I'm sorry to inform you. And don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief. Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. So you're in the car in the video, right? They're quite capable. Ugh, at this rate, our investigation really will come to a close. Ha, 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 ha. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Ambassador Alba, I get it now, I really do. Oh, I'm very glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is, I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. Sweet, whatever saves us time. No, the killer? Do you really mean that, Agent Lang? Wolves don't lie. No, it's hips don't lie, you idiot. Who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheena. Da-ding. Lang Ji says the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple and clean. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damas II's killer? I'll tell you who. Larry Butts. Boy. Dude, you're fucking dead. I was the killer? Hey, wait, but that's impossible. Yeah. So is it just like an Ace Attorney rite of passage? Like when an Avenger holds a shield? Oh my god, they're still moving. Hold your tongue in that ludicrous remark you're about to make. Why did it move on its own? Although that whip is actually quite, that's funny. the only person with the weapon. Fair enough. Is it just a rite of passage that every core character gets accused of murder? Just like how I had the theory when the MCU movies were like actually easy and interesting to follow. If you used a shield, that was your moment to become an Avenger. Because they were doing that for a while. Shield. They still do it now. They still do it now. Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. And I don't care who in the fandom hates me for it. I'm the villain now. I was the Mandarin. He doesn't appear to be joking. Hey, sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech. He called you into his office, right? Yes, he did, but what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Ayabast and Babal, did you not? Oh, motherfucker, I will fry you alive. And where is your evidence that I am the killer? I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? Yeah, if you're that stupid, go for it. With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. Do I? Good. Then let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset, not that I blame her. Ha ha ha. I expected you'd accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that. Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part, and so that I may clean up my superior's mess. Ta-ding! I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery. Oh, in that case, I want to join too. Peanut pizza. No, Gumshoe, stop it. I still haven't seen what it looks like in a Yabast yet. If you let Kay in, then you've got to let me in too, pal. I can't afford that pizza on my own. We're up to 3 pizzas and several sides. And now I'd like a soda. It's a little late. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble. Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first. Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up, raring to go. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Yeah, the energy's so off. Unless he's faking it. Is he lying because he knows the old man is involved somehow with the smuggling ring? Right? That was totally him in the video in the car. Sounds like this is gonna get real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Very well. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go. Edgeworth family, away! March 15th. Okay, now let's go over the facts one more time. Manny Cochin's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babal. The weapon that took his life was one of Ayabast's ornamental knives. And then the body of Damas II, Mr. Kashinu, was found out here in Ayabastian ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was the Prima Deux statue, and that this is actually Babal's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it, sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off. Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you are saying? Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious. You are on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. So while people were distracted by the Adagaratsu's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and the other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire. Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons? Don't worry, I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too. You have permission to investigate both embassies at will.
With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapons across country lines. I want to say county. Hey now, do you catch the whip? Look, sis, I thought I already told you. I'm not messing around here. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring, but Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. He's right in saying that she's a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring, could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine? Grr. Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already. Don't say that word. Franziska, you need to calm down. Why would you quote that Taylor Swift song at me right now? Because you only know the facts of the Abastian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole and therefore solve it. What? But don't worry. I'm taking this seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. Can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, the explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapon as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damask II. You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damask II is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation. Really, Fran, are those the consequences? My sister would go to jail. Of course I'm going to solve it. The best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started. Yes, let's. Christ! One of Boss knives was used in Babal to murder Mr. Kochin, and the murder weapon is in the killing of Damask II is Babal's prima due statue. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one to traverse the two countries just before and after the crime was you. So as long as I can explain how the weapons moved about, Francisco will remain a suspect. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor, so why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible. Your boss. Agent Lang, what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself. And the heart of the cards. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Ji never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor, who do you think you are speaking about Lang Ji's proverb like that? I don't need his proverbs, because my words are all you will need to see the truth. That's right, I'm your god now. Or prophet, wise man, ruler. I'm not quite sure what you would title that. Border crossing weapon. Press or present. Oh, sick. One of the knives was used in Babal's murder of Mr. Kochin. That murder weapon in the killing of Babal's prima due statue. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. We're able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security? The flowers. That's gotta be important at some point. They're just chilling there. This is gonna involve remembering things from the last stream. It's gonna be tough. Dirt tips. Well, maybe they were smuggled? No one's ever smuggled anything. We're investigating a smuggling ring right now, my guy. Is it this statement?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I was like, I feel like this is where we would go, nuh-uh. Just wanted to make sure before I spent too much time staring at this. Thank you. It is also a knife. The paper document and go, people have been smuggling things. What are you talking? Wait, really?
What was
With the counterfeit bills? Fuck. So I was right. What?
The statues? Because they were swapped. Okay, so this is more of a conversation starter than I know what happened. Okay. Annoying. Agent Lang, those 2 items are not the only 2 to cross the border tonight. Oh, that... Shut up. Oh? Damas II was killed with Babal's Yeah, it was like, things are coming in and out of these countries, and I'm like, there's a smuggling ring going on, and it's like, the statues were also going in and out of the countries. Okay, thank you. Like, I was so close. I was like circling that thought. Thank you. Damas II was killed with Babal's Prima Deux statue, yes? But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Ayeyabas's Prima Deux statue go? To Babal. Precisely. And if the 2 statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so. But you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that the sis is the one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Ayeyabas and Babal is her. It was also me. Shit. Is that really true? Even no one else who traveled between the 2 countries? Actually, there was definitely another person. One who paid a visit to both sides of the wall. We don't need no education. Is that really so, Agent Lang? What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the guards said along with the security camera's footage. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easily. That was a strong vibration. Suppose there was some other way than through the theater doors. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I pointed out, it would open up a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. It looks like you got some clever idea in your mind. I do. I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other route. This piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the 2 countries. No? Oh, I thought I had something about the stage show in the back. The note from Damask, right? No, that's just where it is. Is it on the map? No. Another way. Oh no, really? The fires? The fireplace wall? I'm like, is there another secret passage? The wire. They tied soup cans to each end of the wires so they could talk to each other. Friendship is what went through the walls. Wait. You could go... Okay. I'm going to tell you what I'm thinking. And then if I'm right in my train of thought, will you tell me which evidence to use? Because that trips me up sometimes. I think the idea is you could go from window to window. Like you can see in the picture here. Like there was something outside. Would I use the map or this photo?
I don't know what
So it's the photo? Okay. Yeah, because you can do it. It's still one building, and you can go from the outside, from the windows. I'm sure you're familiar with this unforgettable photo. That supernatural photo, like I said before. Humans can't fly. It's not as hot when it's just one of you. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. Don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. And I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I'll say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. Have you never been on a plane? So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. Nah. How could I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka. Wait, is this weirder than I thought it was? I thought it was like someone could just go out the window and walk along the side, and I'm assuming that's when the thing fell. It's not flying, it's falling with style. Very well, you will have your explanation. Sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is... Kay Faraday. Sheena still has question marks for her age. Good old oldie. Yes.
It's evidence.
Oh, it's evidence? Oh, thank you. I was like, name somebody, and I'm like, it's gotta be someone that I'm not talking to him right now. The face hidden within this photo is blurry. Oh, the statue. No?
There's a specific one. I just want to make sure.
Oh, it is one of the statues, though, right?
Yes.
The Ayeba statue. Yeah, because that's the real one. Yeah.
Take that!
Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the Prima Deux statue replica. You can't be serious. Yadagaratsu, or rather Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent Sheena, was inside the ball. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air. Mr. Prosecutor, you left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air? Ha. And how exactly did she do that? She took off her bra and used it as a catapult. I've seen movies. Bill, you saw Looney Tunes. He's literally baring his fangs at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? Hey, sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? So just before the murder, Franziska was called here, right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Ding. Oh, what are you up to now, pretty boy? Call me pretty. Earlier you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her, and for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. I guess I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. You really think a criminal would tell us the honest truth? How dare you? As I've said numerous times, there's absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too. I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time, which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Franziska, I feel that I still don't have enough information. What? Thank you. I make silly sounds for money. Tip now. Oh, you couldn't see it, but I held out my hand. Which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. All right. So, what would you like to talk about? What you up to? What you think about? I'd like you to please testify to your movements up until you came into this room. All right, let's try this your way for a change. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, cacao.
I'll place you under arrest faster than you can howl. No. Sir, I respect the fact that you have furry tendencies, but please do not project. As you wish. Not everyone howls. Wait, seriously? Movements and all that. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Ayaya Bastion embassy. After I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. Franziska, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred, correct? Yes, of course. I see. For now, the only way that I could see for us to break up this conversation is to ask Franziska about her testimony in more detail. Press. All of them? Last one. Thank you. I saw these samurai as well. Rose Garden. Okay. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. Hold it! For what reason? At that time, Damas II's body had yet to be found in this room. Is that correct? That's right. But Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. A criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. Oh, God. Seriously? Like I keep telling you, when I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill, watering his plants. I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time here in my office. Yeah. All right, then. Add that statement to your testimony and let's hear some details. Ambassador Alba was in this room at this time, wasn't he? Ruh-roh. Watering the flowers on the windowsill. I can present on that. Oh, fuck me. I'm like, it's got to be the flowers. They've been sitting here for like 3 days. For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance to this room is on this side. However, the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Isn't that not correct? I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him, but fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. Da-ding. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? Suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know. Yes, the plants in this room, they are all like my children, and I would kill for them. The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully, too. All 4 of them are in full bloom. Excuse me? Miss Von Karma, fuck did you just say? I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand? What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is said. I'd like for you to append that statement to your testimony. Very well. There were 4 large passion flowers full fucking... Objection! We learned to count together when you were a small little bean. Franziska, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. I guess Franziska wouldn't be that little when he lost his dad and the killer of his father took him into his home. She wouldn't be that young. She knew how to count. She's a child prodigy. She was already done with high school, and she was 5. It does appear that way. I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your words, sis. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this? Yeah, sir. If you keep this up, she's going to get taken away, sir. Eek. All I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony, and for this, I'm still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important at this juncture, Miles? Yes, bees pollinate with them, and you know how I care about the safety of bees on the planet. You dropped this king. At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Then let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What's it prove? I believe the answer to that will be clear if we were to examine the flower box. How did this contradiction come about? How can this be? She can do so many things so good. Tie her shoes, drive a car. She can't count to 4. Or I guess 2 in this case. There must be something behind this discrepancy. They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth. Punches the flower. What'd you say? I understand.
Petals hanging out of his
Gumshoe's getting hungry. Yeah, there's 2 little buttholes in the soil, but also 2 little babies. Oh, 3 little babies. I won't rest. Huh? This patch of soil looks as though it has something removed from it. Ha! What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? Still here, waiting for an explanation, you know. Sorry. Did you know, Agent Lang? Flowers are best appreciated in silence. Shut the fuck up. Heh. Looks like 2 things are pulled out of this flower box. Oh, the hair sticks with the dirt in them. They're held up with hair sticks. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they're actually a species of vine. It's all about TikTok flowers now. They appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant supporters, Yeah, but no matter how long I look at it, it's like there are only 2 here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you. Miles Edgeworth, hurry up and shut this man up for me already. Suppose I'll need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? Show evidence. The dirt sticks. Yeah. I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. Oh, do you? You do you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plight, but I highly doubt it'll last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang, but we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. The truth that the flower reveal. Can we see this piece of evidence? The hair sticks with dirt. Sheena, who was supposedly in Babal the entire time, had these hair sticks on her that look exactly like the plant supporters in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. Heh, so what? Is this really all that important to the case? Oh my god. Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Yeah. Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Ayea bust, but somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Babal the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue. Alright. Very well, then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babal. Are we almost done? I feel like this is gonna go nowhere fast. Cool. How did these support sticks find their way to Babal, and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. Aha, so that's why. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. Huh? It's just another stick, isn't it? So it is. But it's the shape of the support sticks is what is important. For when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. And the object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is... the crossbow? Did someone shoot him with sticks? Eureka! That's a crossbow. Wait, you're not really suggesting. I am. These hair sticks are rather plant support sticks, TM. They make for perfect arrows. Are they perfect, King? Yeah. I guess they would have little points to stab into the ground. I've done it. I found the common thread that connects the 2 offices. But this thread is yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all these things together. Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. What? So Babal's statue was draped in the Yatagaratsu's clothes and then shot over here. If you fired the arrow from this side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to him. I don't think I need to tell you that the Prima Deux statue didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? Aren't you? The Prima Deux statues didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. Oh my god, guys. There's so much fat you could cut from these conversations, please. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind and the rest will follow. Let it fly like a bird on the wind. The Prima Deux statue flew, but not on a wing, but a prayer. Allow me a bit of your time, and I'll explain this. I'll tell you my tale. Border crossing. Pete 2. Press or present? Press? Which one? Thank you.
Hold it!
Saves a little time. But we aren't, without telling me an answer. We are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions, it's the launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow is not the statues themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. It wasn't a statue that was tied to the arrows. What did the crossbow launch? Crossbow launch. Crossbow launch. The knife? Samurai dogs! Yes. More sticks. Now they're called crossbow arrows. Shut up. One of the knives? Or the key? Is it a profile? Oh, the fire. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna ask a question real quick. I assumed that the wire... I'm assuming that the wire was used. Is that what it's getting at? Okay. In my mind, the arrows were already... The crossbow arrows were already tied to the wire. But no, it was about transporting the wire? Or is it saying the wire was attached? Is it the wire? I give up. Okay, thank you. Like, that's the only thing that would, like, fit a piece of paper. Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion. For I present to you that which was carried by the arrow with the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. Yeah, tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. All the way from the 5th floor of the Bastian Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy. If what you're claiming is really what happened, I could see how Ayeyabas' Prima Deux statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to make sure to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then, what about Babal's Prima Deux statue? Dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babal. You don't know that. Going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy up to the 5th floor of the Bastian Embassy. How do you explain that? I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick worked. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick, I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? This is the motion that was in... Oh my god. Bungee? Snap it back.
I don't know what rotary motion. Like a crank? Okay. Oh, saying like you reeled it back in. Got it. I was just picturing like someone went, woo, I have a wire. There's an arrow on the end. See, I feel like rotary. Then. That's way more specific. And a swinging motion doesn't make sense. Like, that would be a 1 in a million shot. I believe it was done via rotary motion. The two statues were transported simultaneously. Get real. The statues would collide somewhere along the way. Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two offices? If you shot an arrow with the two ends of a wire tie... Oh my god. My phone went off. And it was no one. Not an update from thethirdbill.com. There's someone following me on Threads, I think that is. I don't know. Follow me on social media, chat. Obsessed with me. Watch all my shit all the time. Give me your money. Pretty please. Shot an arrow with the two ends of a wire tied to it. A circular belt can be formed. Lang Ji says, don't object and call a success what is beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension between the two wires. The top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway. Agent Lang, as you know, the Prima Deux statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure. And the fact that Babal's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue. It would naturally be lighter than the real one. That's true. Meaning that my idea is very possible. Lang Ji says, "Hoo!" And get it out, buddy. Here's what I believe happened. Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirators set themselves up in the two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the room by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. Covered the statues, proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babal, where it was to be disposed of. To do that, Mr. Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock, QED. Huh. Gah. Gyat. Skibbity. This proves it, right, Agent Lang? That I'm not the killer? Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. What? He's getting dessert with the pizza? He's not getting pizza with this gumshoe. Now I want dessert. Fine. Yay. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. So, you think you can do it? Can you prove what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. One more? This should be interesting. Think you have a piece of evidence that'll turn your hypothesis into fact? Let's see it. I think that made it... I believe it is right here in this very room. Yeah, the fan. That's why the fan broke in the other room, yeah. It's frustrating because, like, we haven't talked about the statues in so long, but at least that part was slid in, because I was just thinking of the one statue, right? And it's like, oh, and the other one's hollow, so easy to make go up. And I'm like, oh, fair enough. Take that! But yeah, once you give me the impossibly annoying piece to think about, it's not that bad. This isn't as far-fetched as stupid Big Top clipping the cape on the bust by accident. Looks like you dropped another bomb on us again.
Last piece to the trick. The last piece to the trick are 2 pulleys. Precisely, the ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. Yeah. Aroo. Sorry, I don't have it in me to howl tonight, chat. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. Ha ha ha. Girl, you really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hot shot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you? Those are weird words to say in this voice. The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan and both IAB. Oh, is it the guy? The passion flower support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case, ... Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food. Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? You can't say who it is. Why don't you present something like you always do? A single point of the finger here in this case will explode into an international incident. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now but to rush in. Monday Warrior, it was that guy. He used those arrows. The statues did fly. Dun, 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 brrr. Is this a profile now? Or am I actually talking about an evidence? Oh, fuck you. The wet guitar pick. That looks like an IUD. Is it really? I was going to say it shouldn't be. Yeah, because unless it's gonna be as annoying as the other ambassador gave me a pamphlet, so it's like he knows the layout, then it's the flowers and it's the guy in the room with us, the old man. Right? You're not looking at me. I'm gonna go flowers, old man, because he also said point the finger. I don't know. It could be the old man. The smuggling could not have been possible. Yeah, because it's him in the photo. I forgot about that. It's him in the photo, or in the video. Sorry. It didn't move this time. It was him in the car in the video that was stolen. So, yes. I expedite my thoughts now. This smuggling could not have been made possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had the time to grow so big that Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us this person had very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So as you may have already guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is Detective Gumshoe. What? Is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you, Quercus Alba. No, I'm Fran. Da-ding? Da-ding. Fuck. Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I am saying, and I'm sure that he is the culprit. Yeah. Ah ha ha. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand you need to doubt me. However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine... Fuck you.
The pick. Used to be real, but has been swapped with a fake from Ball. This was the weapon. So the weapon? Because he used the weapon, he used that as the murder weapon and then swapped the statues. And I think he was also hoping to pin it on the other ambassador.
Take that!
I would fully understand the reasoning. I think we're good. It's like, it's so hard because like the music stops so much now. Poggers, let's go. Did I do it? I don't know anymore if I got it right. I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. Yes, okay, I got it. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Prima Deux statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. I'm still teetering between it was one of the two countries' leaders, and I felt like I just kind of picked one, and I'm kind of just following the logic down. But I'm like, it still could very easily be, aha, it was me, and flip it. Who better to ask for that reason than King Prima Deux himself? I see. Ambassador will be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. The handprint at the bottom. It's gross. Whee! These are Mr. Cochin's fingerprints. The fact that they're on here suggests that this statue once belonged to Babal. So it was smuggled from Babal to Ayeyabast, huh? So it was smuggled from Babal to Ayeyabast, huh? Was there a need for them to smuggle it in? Because the blood on the head? Whee! This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador. Suppose that's possible, huh? Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. Looks like a gap. Oh. I don't like when I do this, but I followed video game logic. The cursor turned yellow, so I hit examine. I don't like that feeling. Hey, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret. Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction? What? Hurry up and open it, Miles. All right, here it goes. We're rich! Gold American Express cards. Wow, it really did open up. Hey, what's this thing that fell out? Huh? I believe a more thorough examination of this required for my bank account. Do I just click on it? What in the... Is this? Hey, is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making... Oh, it's the... Got it. Sorry, chat. I've never committed the crime of counterfeiting money, so I don't know what the equipment looks like. And back when I did it in The Sims as a child, it was just a machine that you cranked and it caught on fire. It's a plate for making counterfeit bills. Somehow, it appears that we've at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason... Money plates! And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Ayeyabast to begin with. Counterfeit plate. I don't know. That looks like he's making love to the statue. The Prima Deux statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat. And the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damask II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Damask II and... Dude, you killed someone with your, like, country's art. Then, in order to frame the Steel Samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba,
You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country's a mess, and it's all because of you?
You're the one who killed Damask too? Answer us.
I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. What a pogger's galaxy brain you must have controlling your actions, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, if only I could be a channel member, I would.
Where you're going, there are no channel members, I think.
The ding. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin.
You mother, quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who tries to pass the guilt onto a dead man. There's one thing I'm sure of. It's that you're the real ringleader, Quercus Alba.
It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang.
Subjectivity, my conclusion is anything but, and is the result of logic. And it says the guy who just picked Franziska's name out of a hat and went, I'm accusing you of murder now.
Logic and investigation?
Thank you. I don't like being on the side of a fucking war criminal, but thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Only seconds ago you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such flip-floppery logic any real weight, do you?
I want to go home. It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me? You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck.
Was I right? He just picked Franziska so they would continue the investigation? Or is he saving face? Chad, is he a genius or is he furry gummy? Because he howls like a wolf.
From the very beginning, my real target has been you.
What?
Agent Lang, I demand an explanation.
Sorry, sis, I didn't mean to put you through all that.
Is he saving face or is he playing 5D chess?
I knew you were innocent from the very beginning.
You did?
I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't go in and take another look around.
Can I take him at face value? And so that's why you put on this big show to accuse Franziska of the murder. I could also believe at the end of this, he's sweating and he goes, whew, no one thinks I'm stupid. Using Franziska as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigative rights.
Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around.
So that's what all this was about. Very well. I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility to help us find the truth. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening, I thank you.
You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow, if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, you'd be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic.
It's just logic, man. It's just critical thinking. It's media literacy and critical thinking. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right?
Heh, I don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him.
Oh, yeah, he is a cop, isn't he? We do the back and forth rebuttal stuff, and I keep thinking of him as a lawyer in a foreign land as opposed to the chief of police, right? Or the Men in Black, rather.
Ho ho, you're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you?
Hey, you were the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me.
Agent Lang,
shit.
Stop. Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity.
Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to see some of this thing you call evidence. Sorry, I was hanging out with Gumshoe for a while. Gur, I tell you, I know nothing really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue.
You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything.
Doesn't make sense? Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? Nah.
He's really got us. He's turned... Queen, I've already figured it out. We just need to watch the videotape again. He's turned the entire situation around against us. Against us. The proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. If we could somehow find that proof now, then we could see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? Gripping my pillow tight? Da-ding. The biggest and best concept of a card, right? I have the idea of a card or the concept of a card. Yeah, I have the concept of a card. The concept of a card and the videotape. With those two items, these three anime hotties, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape that was stolen by Detective Bad from the police, they're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence.
Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory, and by any means necessary.
The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. I
no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. Hell yeah. And I won't follow the path of the Yatagaratsu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? Something Assassin's Creed, Rockford the Shocker. I couldn't think of a good one. What creed will I believe in? I want to pursue the truth, that I will sully my hands in illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law? And what is justice? Which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? Ruh-roh. Is this like actions have consequences, or is there like a wrong answer here? Use the card meaning this? I want to use this.
What if I said, get there?
You'll get there. So don't use the concept of a card. Do use it? Okay. Really? Does it matter? Because I want to use the videotape. Because he's in the tape. So I do have to use the concept of a card. I don't want to use that. I don't want to invoke the name. Okay, so use it. There is a wrong answer here. It's not like it's not this action has consequences. Silent Hill, alternate ending. Use the card. Can I save here? I guess I can. Just in case you're about to fuck me, let me save. For the record, I'm doing this because Alana told me to. You used the trump card because I told you to. Because you told me to. There is no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law, too, crosses into new... I don't know if I like this revelation. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this.
Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life.
It's a blue eyes white dragon.
It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Oh, is that what it is? This card was sent to the real culprit behind the Kajate incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagaratsu. The Yatagaratsu gave that to you? Don't talk nonsense and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. Oh, really? You have to use the card to use the tape? Are they technically both illegal evidence? What? This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the Kajate incident. The Kajate incident? The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Oh, very interesting, I must admit. I'm very curious now. Very curious indeed, these case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented. Oh, thank you. The prey the Yatagaratsu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man who has had free reign for 10 years to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. Mr. Edgeworth, it's getting late. We still haven't had pizza. So what is this interesting thing you wanted to show me? The concept of a card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. Now come forth, my ultimate blue eyes! And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! What you see here is security footage shot just before the Kajate murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves the card was used to relay an order. Just the card? Right?
Take
Yeah. That made me feel stupid. Thank you for verifying that. As you can see, Mr. Cochin is holding the card in his right hand. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card and the one you have, just because they look the same doesn't mean they are, does it now? But there's a very easy way for me to prove that they are, in fact, one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. The back? Huh? A section of the text has been obscured by blood, but it's clear the writing is Kodopian. According to Detective Bad, silence CCU is what is written here, along with the method to be used and where she lived. The evil intent displayed in this writing will not go unpunished. The blood? The dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof. That's what I thought I was clicking on, King. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the Kajate incident. A bit of DNA testing, we could very easily verify that is a fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. That's literally you, I think. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It's an official Kodopian government car. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. I guess that's him. This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Kodopia. Oh, my tummy just gurgled. The card or the brooch? Because I'm confused. We've already established this is a Kodopian. I just need to show the card again, right?
Take that!
I'm overthinking it. The shape of this pocket and the directives card in it tells us that without a doubt this person in this car is Mr. Cochin. The license plate on the car was also captured by a security camera. With it, we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago.
which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. Oh, my God. You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove. How so? The Principality of Cadopia no longer exists. So naturally, all records from that time period also... What, do limo cars not exist anymore? All records from that time period also no longer exist. That was arrogance. That arrogance. What he really means is he's already erased all traces of him. Are we finished here, boy? The only weapon I have left to me now is this piece of footage. There must be something, like, now the brooch, because he just showed us his titty awards.
Take that!
Nice nipple. Mind if I show you it on a VHS tape? What the? Ambassador Alba? Yes, what is it? You were once an army man in the service of Cadopia. And it was you who made the many missions you participated in... success, correct? Okay. Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my tits were awarded to me during the era of Cadopia. But now I am the only one who owns this particular medal. Talk more, King. In that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in this car is you. How do you figure that? By the medal captured here in this footage? Gotta love that 1080p VHS tape. It's Betamax. It is clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest. What? Why is he made of wood? Was his lies of P?
Yes.
Truths of M. Truths of E. This is how it will be. This is how it will be, but I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen. Hey. 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 You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far. It looks like I just might lose our little game this time. You might lose the game this time. You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. We kill. Is that a fact? Very well. I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What the? Regarding the Damask II murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. You're claiming it was justified self-defense? Damask II attacked me and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. Ha ha ha, what a pathetic performance. Ha ha ha, I'm not giving you one. Ha ha ha, wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence. So always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. That man left a mark on me when we attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. That's not the part of his body I thought he was going to flash at me. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. But Damask II didn't have a single weapon on his body. Shut up. Hold on. It's nothing to get worked up over because I hid the weapon. You hid it? Sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder even if it's in self-defense. Couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. Ew. Oh, this is pruning shears. I was like cutting your nails or something for a second. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears. Ooh, it's covered in blood. He was trembling quite badly during our struggle. That's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he is both a wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so. No way! Oh, which reminds me, I guess there's still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. And Unfortunately, all of this is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on. Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you. The murder of Damask 2 was done in self-defense. Oh my god. In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive. You're welcome. I'm the one who found the guilty party, not you. Perhaps so, if you were my opponent in court. However, there's one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. This isn't court. King, don't act. This isn't court. You should know that. What is that? King? Hey. That's what you mean? That's what you mean? Extraterritoriality? That's right. This embassy sits on what is effectively Aya Bastion soil. So, any trial that is to be held will be held in Eabas. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate. That's a job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. Grang. And I've already confessed to all my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country's soil, therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. That arrogance in your expression, that's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eaten right out of your hands. These crimes you all speak so seriously of, to me this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with the accusations, but it's no big deal. Eabas has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. These 2 layers of protection that extraterritorial provides him. This is why he's one of those who cannot be brought to court. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. Ugh, is there nothing we can do? Holy fuck, are we almost done? How? Jesus Christ, it's 2 a.m. Kay needs to go to sleep. And so does Franziska. They're both still, their brains are still developing. I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality. Yes, and there's nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of. If we can't even give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist, then what the heck were laws created for? What good are they? Anarchy! If the law can't help us, then I'll go as the Yatagaratsu and take care of this myself. Don't you dare. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador, after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theatra. This is kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the fosse for just doing my job. What am I gonna do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack? Come on, everyone. We can't give up yet. Okay. I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up for even a second. As long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here. She's right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, Kay. Very well. Let us reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay. Right behind you. Okay, then I'll go check out Babal a bit more, sir. And I have something that I need to investigate further in Ayabast. Now then, before I gather more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion Flowers Day, right? Ambassador Alba seemed agitated over something. Probably being discovered. I wonder why. There are 2 special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights.
If something happens on a Bayeston soil, we are unable to legally prosecute him. Cool. Sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. And Murder to Mass 2 run a smuggling operation to make counterfeit bills, apparently. But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin in Babal. Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. But it's the same story over there anyway. Babal also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my next point, the ambassador's extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even in our own country. Really? No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? We might stand a chance if we could somehow nullify either one of his special rights. Am I investigating in here? Oh. Kiss time? He doesn't want us to investigate the counterfeiting operation. Nope. What? What? He's agitated at the renovations? You lied to me, didn't you? What? Okay, we know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials such as the Baba Lee's ink and paper must have been hidden in a secure location. What do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bills disposal. The reason Mr. Cochin was killed is the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? I'm assuming it's the guy who got murdered. Because he could have proved that he did it in a different country, he would lose his immunity or whatever. Right? Just the answer is just the bad guy. I really didn't want to believe that the answer was just the bad guy. It's the one person who has been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation. From both embassies, the co-conspirator who is mopping up, Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill me. Uh-huh. Yeah. Why? This is the worst use of the logic tree. The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her word for it at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed. Then you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were, but if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship. Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Polano to be ambassador after the reunification? Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal a Yayabas Primata statue. So Mr. Cochin hired Damas too to go steal it for him. But when Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin? It's definitely a possibility at this point. Those two really were thinking of knowing about themselves. But the question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in a Yayabast. But Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? Right. And that is what we must solve next. Jesus Christ. Okay, do I leave the room? Which way do I go?
Examine.
I'm examining this room still?
Yes.
Oh. Picture? This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Larry almost created world peace. Wait, is it just my imagination? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen? Yeah, because I was going to say, this wasn't here before, was it? I won't rest until I've inspected.
The metal flower? Or his butterfly? No. It's yellow. Just there. Okay. Gotta use it. It appears to be a bouquet of Persian cyclamens, cyclamens, and roses. Wow, you know the exact species? I never would have figured you for an expert on flowers. Alright. We're taking you to Pride this year, Kay. Hooray! He's gonna send Kay to the same school they sent Emma to learn about the LGBTQ community. It's all because of these flowers that old lady sends me every month. Sure, buddy. It's okay to like flowers, Edgeworth. Don't let society do this to you, man. Just look at me. I sound like some sort of botanist. So, what exactly is this yellow flower here? That one, I'm not sure. What? You don't know? As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. But I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before. Would it be... his wound? He was stabbed with the pin of friendship. What would have it? No, you can't see it. I was like, maybe he's wearing it. Did he always look scary in his profile picture? The embassy guide or the statue? Neither? Oh, fuck. Oh, he's not. It's just dirt. The pick that looks like it has a fucking what's it? The wire thing. I said it earlier. IUD. Thank you. Samurai hot dogs. Okay, a hint, please. The arrows. The spear? The weapon. Oh, the fucking... It's on the fucking knife. Haha. The ball's national symbol is the butterfly, and Aeabas is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick. What are you mumbling about to yourself? Wait, what? The handle on this knife? Ah! Yes, it's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis, and the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. Huh? The flower motif. It looks like one of the flower petals is missing. Oh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. And the knife in this photo is most definitely the same as this murder weapon. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It's almost like killing someone is stressful. It must have had something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. A place where the Aeabastian ambassador was... Ow! My butt. Likely to meet... Please up. Uppies, please. Ooh. Thank you. Now walk. Thank you. A place where the Aeabastian ambassador was likely to meet the Babalese Mr. Cochin. Oh my god. Please tell me we're almost fucking done. I'm so over it. Somehow this became less interesting when the characters we've never spoken to became the center of attention. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder is... Aeabast. Now I'm getting him confused. Oh, in the Theatrum Neutralis. Because then he wouldn't have immunity. Take that! The only place that makes sense is here, at the Theatrum Neutralis. What? Here? The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct?
So the only place that the both of them would have been in is here. But if that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually a Bastion land. So that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has. It makes logical sense, in which case it is a reason for us to investigate further. So what should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Yeabast and Babal. Babal's records should be easy to obtain, however the problem will be Yeabast. I wonder if they would allow us to see their records despite the order to vacate. Fran got 'em, and then Gumshoe got the other ones, so we don't have to go outside. I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth. Franziska. I have here the security footage from both Yeabast and Babal. Oh, she got both. What a queen. Gumshoe just got pizza. You would do well to take a look at its contents. Security footage. You move fast. Upon Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not just in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babal investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case. Sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? Hasn't you patronized me enough already for a lifetime? So this video contains footage from Yeabast's immigration screening area. I really hope there's something in here that we can use. Gumshoe's gonna be upset. Oh my god. The baby, which is missing. Oh my god, he killed the baby. 523, right? To check the baby, yeah. Check the baby. Is he hiding in the baby? Sir, why are you hiding in the baby? Doesn't something about this lump's shape strike you as odd? Huh? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No. Clearly haven't watched season 7. There's clearly something odd about the bulge. If only we had the push cart itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. Next, let us check the footage from Babal's security camera. I hope it shows us something good. Phooey. There wasn't a single sign of a suspicious person or nothing. That right there is the contradiction. Huh? Did I miss something? You didn't miss anything, because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. But wasn't his body found in Babal? It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. Christ. Da-ding. Oh my god. Ambassador Alba. I thought I had asked for you and your group to vacate the premise, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. You've had your fun, and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you've even achieved a new high score. Nipple, nipple, nipple. However, at least it's angled. Weird thing to do with your hand. However, once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. You understand what I'm saying to you? Game is done. Game over. The opposite of poggers. No. Where do you think you're going at this time of night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it.
Kill him. Please, may I have a bit of your time, Ambassador Alba?
Ambassador Paleno.
He doesn't seem as far along. The already strained relationship between our countries is a precarious situation, you know.
Yeah, very well, if you insist. I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther. Nipple, nipple. Ambassador Paleno.
Mr. Edgeworth. The normalization of relationships between our two countries. But there was one person standing on the wall that's me. I believe in him. That's right.
Thank you for your vote of confidence. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all, so I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just
One question. That's more than enough, because I only have one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Cochin. I see. Seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun. This really is the very last chance. We have to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. Frankly, I still understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. Like Han Solo. Smuggler, hardly. But to get to the point, I was in Aiea boss the whole time, so it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babal. That's my alibi. Oh, fucking kill me. So that's your alibi? That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babal. Now that we cleared that up, I'd appreciate it if you would move out of my way. I said hold it. What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one question. You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question. What? Until you tell us the truth, I still refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer. Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors, kill him. You are forbidden to lose. Of course. That is something I've understood from the start. That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he? Yes, I believe so. The goal of the first Yatagarasu was the capture of the smuggling ring's leader, my father and Uncle Bad. And what's her name? Their legacy will live on through me. That's why we've just got to catch him, okay? We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have it that truth now, shall we? Hey. No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same. Press to present. Oh my god, thank you. Press. It's not a hypothesis. Earlier we proved it to be what happened. Hey. Well, let's save that to one side for now. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh, you really had no motive to kill Mr. Cochin. If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, it's nothing more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you would take me seriously. Yeah, I'm sorry. I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Hey, well, the game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I have no motive to kill. Now, so you just prove it. How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes. I'll stop him in the name of pride. What motive would I have to kill my Cochin? Now I present. Thank you. Christ. It's one of the new things, right? No? Oh, because he sent Damask after him. Objection! Nailed it. If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin betrayed you. But you had your own reason to. You had your own reason too. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess. You're not allowed to say that word. Only we can say that word. Because he's not a lawyer. I don't believe this. You had a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor, and if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument? I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward anymore. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The content of the note is a request calling for the theft of Aeabas Prima II statue. By killing him and pushing all of the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him.
Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me? Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone can't kill. I tried. Isn't that right? I didn't expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin. Now then, if you will excuse me. Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question.
The best I if you can please a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what time, man. It's my friend. Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death.
Shut up. That is something for Babal to figure out, and something to which I have no relation to.
Bitch.
Now he's turning down a request from Ambassador Polano.
No, sorry, but it feels like my voice was confused.
There is no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Polano. Grah, we must find some way to stop him from leaving. It seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home. Peace out, Girl Scouts. What?
Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba.
Yeah, and me too. Like I got by your side. Okay.
Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yatagratsu's legacy will live on through me.
Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving? You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this? No, and why should I recognize that tattered old organizer? I hardly... Wait, where have I seen that before? That is a clue my father, Bjorn Faraday, left for us. Did you say Bjorn Faraday? Mr. Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one from the second Kajate incident. Oh my god, I'm so fucking tired. The one in which he wrote about the Yatagratsu's key? Ding. Yes, this organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu kill 7 years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. You say that like it was related to me. Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did. What an amusing little girl you are, but the sort of trickery won't work on me. If you won't believe me, then take a look at this. And what is that toy there? Magical anime girl power. That's the thievery device was used by the Yatagratsu, or rather by my father. Where's the wind coming from? 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy. What? These two pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatagratsu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Yeabas right behind you. Little girl, get to the point. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence. Yatagratsu, ever the thorn in my side. Kate, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? It's not case-breaking, really. Then it's just a bluff. Even if it was, we still can't let all the info my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Plus, just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. These two pieces, aren't they keepsakes of your father? It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end. Okay. When the going gets tough, someone's got to be there to put the wind back in your sails. Close enough. For all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. How dare you all, barring a person like me. Ambassador Alba, your testimony, if you please. Alright, but this is the absolute last. Then, even if you use all the power of the bastard to stop me, careless opportunity K is created for me go to waste. We could have tightened this up by like 3 hours. And I hate feeling that way in these games. Because when it's so good, it's so good. It's fine. I think it's more just like a feeling of like, hey, bud, like, it's okay. The last case doesn't need to be 12 hours long. It's okay, bud. Just make it good. We'll like it no matter what. Believe in yourself. Last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the theater in the Chalice. After that, I was in AA about the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. So you see, there's no time span in which I could have killed him. Wouldn't you agree? Nipple, nipple, nipple. Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me. What the
hell does you people mean? What an arrogant old man. Yeah, but no matter what, we can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you, though, you've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions, and you will be punished. So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case. In that case, the only thing you could do is to present the correct evidence, understood? I've had a lot of water, and a lot of air has been escaping through me. Of course, I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Kocha was killed before he returned to the ball, in which case there's only one statement to which I need to present the evidence. So I'm presenting. Christ. Is it 2? Then it's 3. No? Is it 4? It's 1? But that's the one honest thing he said, because he killed him here. Right? Did he smuggle him? The guitar pick. Oh, the... Wait. Yeah, Kochan's the dead guy. He's a... Oh, because their assistants would have been there for the photo? Last time you saw him is when he stabbed you. Is this it? What is it the photo? Okay, thank you. I'd like you to take a look at this picture. Every time I do, it makes me richer. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. That rhymed. Oh, it's commemorative, all right. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Come again. This is the knife that killed Mr. Kochan. Ding. I see you recognize it as well. You should, for it is you who brought it to this theater. You hid it among the flowers you were to give to the Steel Samurai, meaning that you killed Manny Kochan here, at the theater. Gwahaha. It's time for me to catch my flight. We're not through yet. You can't object. You're not an attorney. It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment. Yeah. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right. This man is an ambassador, and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase after him, he won't be able to have him tried in court. Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a... I feel like that's a bad word. Worthless cur. No. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. That court... Is there no one who could lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end? Yay, he's back again. Agent Lang. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down here until I got back. Huh? So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. What do you mean revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through. Lang Ji says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield. Okay. Shoot the next shield off first. Interpol headquarters in the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Aeabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it. The Imperial household? What have you done? I tattled. You've been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. What? What? Wait. Effective today, effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this.
The video the Yatagaratsu protected.
You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Lang Ji. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world. Oh my god. Have really paid off. Did he go back to his first form? It can't be, I don't believe this. My ambassadorship has been revoked? Aha. Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standard.
Woohoo! Looks like he's turned docile again.
I got what you meant, but that was weird. He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield. What a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him. Why is this happening to me? I don't even get whipped now. This fucking sucks. I'm such a hard-working, honest ambassador. Ooh. You really think you can still pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba. Yeah. Goo. Oh my god. No, I won't be stopped now. He still intends to fight us? So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me? The fact remains that you cannot arrest me. I'd expect no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. Hey. You say that I killed Mr. Cochin in that theater, but even if it's true and there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet in the theater, so anyone could have taken it out from there and used it, right? Besides, the claim he was killed here itself is odd. After all, it wasn't his body discovered in Babal. Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous. I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Gray. Ex-Ambassador Alba, you ready? Because this is no game. This is war. Edgeworth, I don't think you've seen war. This is not what war is like. I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater using the knife that killed the bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. We just heard him say this. Oh my god. There's no way I could have transported his body. Yeah, press or present. I'm over it. Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender too? You have no plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Ding. Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? Jesus. As if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Boot this guy. Fist him. Boot this guy out of the embassy and we can finally end everything. I know, and I would give it my all to see that he leaves in cuffs without the title of ambassador. He's just another witness. Yes, just another. They're trolling me. Stop. Oh my god. What are we waiting for? Let's get this guy and get him good. I wonder if they understand that all I could do is present evidence to the testimony. Help. I killed him. But there's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babal. The guitar pick. Oh, the lumpy, the push boy. Objection! What have you done to my son? Larry Butts comes out fucking like like Taken style. It's like, what have you done to my boy? Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. Where is this supposed to be? It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate you? Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it? Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement. Here, thank you for the warning. Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. Those lumpier inside the push cart. Do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump under the cloth in the push cart. The dead body! Notes on his body? Yeah. I can do that. I'm allowed. What is the meaning of showing me that? It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the push cart is Mr. Cochin's body. You had the Steel Samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene. Gah, what a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit that for now it is but a hypothesis. However, if you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. Don't have any more time to play with you people. Nipple, nipple, nipple. Gummy, he found it. Everyone gets a participation shot. We win. Sorry I took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Gummy? Detective Gumshoe. Is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart? No, I built this from scratch. Yes, I found it in the open-air Stage area. So that's where you went. The detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth edge anything to the case? Yes, it just might play a major role in solving this case, detective. But something isn't right. I thought the entire samurai family was in a Yayabast. Where exactly in the open-air stage area did you find this pushcart? I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir. Oh? Well, let's leave that for now. And examine the inside. Yes, sir. Blood. It's blood. This must be Mr. Cochin's blood. Which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater and placed his body inside the pushcart. And then I had sex with your dad. You forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. I forced him to move the body into Yayabast. What nonsense. Why would I bother to do such a thing? You were scheduled to make a speech in Yayabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babal. However, what if you moved the body to Yayabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Yayabast. If I can show how you moved the body from Yayabast to Babal. What happened to my height? Then I win. Oh, God. This chair's not good for my bum. I need to do something about that. But you can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. Tight? I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding... Oh, my God. Yes. Your testimony regarding your movements after you returned to Yayabast. Great. Miles Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis this time. However, I don't believe I've made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means there's no question that can't be answered, right? The Prima-Deuce statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. Please tell me I'm almost done. After I returned to the Yayabast, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai, shaking hands and stuff. And just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagaratsu appeared. I feared for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office. Fuck me. Is that all? Yes, it's all. It looks like you left out a few things. Oh, shit.
Looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of Damas II. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office. Those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things ever again. I do so hate to waste time. Liar. What? Is not every life precious? Hey, do you really need me to answer that for you? People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. Yeah, and you'd better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction. He's really full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Hey. Come, don't be shy. Go ahead, ask whatever you'd like. Nuh-uh. I have to press... Oh, stop. Okay.
Hold it!
So why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctor recommended that she rest. Wow, so you do have a soft side after all. The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh? But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? You did need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose. The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for my speech.
Hold it!
At least it's only 3. Jesus Christ. The Agaratsu was just a trick that you had set up. Ha. A most amusing joke, and how do you propose that I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arranged the spotlights in the garden, and then the audience saw the shadow. Oh, that's an interesting tale. What are you going to fess up? Very well, move on to a different question. What was the state of the rose garden? Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. And then once everyone's inside, I feared for the national treasures, so I went back. And what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating things, however, upon my return, I had that stroke of bad luck and bumped into Masked Man. And I don't want to keep on repeating this either, but his name is Damask II. Who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the Prima Due statue he was supposed to steal, it had already been swiped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man. Being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Nipple. Whip. Nipple, whip. Miss Von Karma. Whipple, nip. What did I say? Nipple, whip. Miss Von Karma is really letting her whip fly now. Nipple, whip. Eek! Nipple, whip. I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well, but physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. Grant. Guy, I can't find a single flaw in his argument. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he's actually guilty of anything. Are we finished here? Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Babal? Sir, Mr. Edgeworth. Grr, even after oh my god damn. Shut up. Is this the end? Phoenix, right. It appears we made it just in time. That's terrifying. Why is that baby standing and drowned?
It would be a great honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle.
Evil magistrate, it is time for you to pay. What the fuck is going? It's the Steel Samurai.
No, you are mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo-Old-A Tokyo. And this is...
Pink Princess Mommy. Edgy Poo. No. The two people that I wanted to see the least. Larry, what are you doing here?
Way to show you gratitude, Edgy. We just wanted to help. Yeesh. I'm gonna get the bad guy.
Go away. How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All 3 of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us? 3? Well, isn't this grand? Did I see they managed to find the Iron Infant? Does that really matter right now? Hey, is it just me or is the Iron Infant completely soaked?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Found him in Babal. He was in the middle of the pool.
Wait a second. How can you move between the countries? It's fine. Larry, go back to what you just said.
Huh? It appears that we made it.
No, not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babal. And he found it in a pool. I don't recall there being one in Babal.
Oh, that! Well, I was in a Yabas the whole time, so I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Babal. Thought I had lost him in the Rose Garden, but I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh?
Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure, but I found him in...
That's enough, Larry. Stop. Just stop. The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. So did Larry, for that fact. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabasta is... bilateral symmetry. Let's go, bilaterals. Vibes in chat for bilaterals. It is also Bilateral Visibility Month or Awareness Week. Bi Day ×3. Let's go. Ah, that's right. The embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Here's a location I wish for you to examine post haste. It is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lies. Does something like that really exist, sir? An embassy built on bilateral symmetry, meaning that this is where we need to examine where the other circle would be. Because that's the only thing not bilateral here. I would know. I'm a fucking attorney. I earned my law degree at this point. I'm an expert in common sense and bilaterality. It was my minor in college. Yes, sir, I'll be back before you know it. It's too late. It doesn't matter now what you do. It's all a waste of time. You'll have to stare. Who? You'll have to stay here with us and wait. Ding. This is Edgeworth. Phoenix, not now. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. Oh, it was under the thing. There's a reservoir here. Just like in the Rose Garden. Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of... Yes, that's what bilateral means. Which means that there's also a pool at the corresponding location on the Bobbly side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into Babal's through the pool in Ayabas. Shut up. Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have any. The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool. Not just any pool, it was the Babali's one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. Those two fountains are fucking. The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected. Oh my god. Oh my god. And where is your proof that the two Bro, shut up. Take the L. Ratio. I ratio you. The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant. What the... This blasted duel. Fucking hell. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey, don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me. We did, thanks to this hero of justice's son. Don't call me son. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain. Mr. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to have passed on through to Babal. This guy's a doll, and he's small. And so I can believe it made it at all, but he has a point. Hey, yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? See, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man is far from... Fuck
You, it's far from over. It's done. Agent Lang, why is he helping Mr. Alba out now? He's not. He realizes a flaw in my argument and is helping to move the logic along. Which case I should return the favor and find an answer. And another thing, Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in Babal. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open air stage? Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babal, remember? It had a funny taste at the bottom. Yes, but also I think I need a new water bottle. It just tastes bad. You mean Sheena, right? With her there, you could see how it was possible to move the body up to the office. Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body? Women can't swim. He's right. Miss Sheena would drown if she did that. It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe. Looks like your hypothesis about the body was moved, how the body was moved, is only half-baked. In the end, it's all just befuddling musings of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage. No, because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body. What? Miss Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Babal? Oh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool. Get rid of the water? That's it. Now I believe this time we really are done, right? No. Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You're a most persistent man. Are you saying that you thought of a way to move the body through the water? Maybe the body through the water is completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me? The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water at the time. Water doesn't exist. What are you, a sheep? Next, you're going to tell me you believe in birds, you child. It's because it got drained. For the fire. There wasn't any water at the time. What do you mean there was? Oh, what do you mean there wasn't any water? This is what it sounds like. Tonight's events made possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. Is it the fire or is it the plant? Thank you. Or the fountain, sorry. Fires in Babal. Tonight, the Yatagaratsu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babalese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border. So what? The water level went down? The reservoirs were connected? Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Yes, I can. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. Stop blue-balling me. Edgeworth, put it all the way in. Penetrate Worth. Come already, Daddy. I want to go to bed. I haven't lost yet. I found the route you used to smuggle the body, and the route will lead to your defeat. Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, we still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. Ha ha ha. I should have figured that you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway? Hey, I'll get you. Those pools are extremely deep. And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb out of the pool. Ladders or footholds along the walls, there was no need for such things. What do you mean? If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down in the pool at will. Oh, it looks like you've got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? You to shut the fuck up, honestly. The way in which Miss Sheena and the body were able to rise up to ground level. If there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was moved. This was used so the body of Miss Sheena could move up and down the pool. The pick. Fucking the fountain spouts? Because it auto refills. She said to stand at the right spots, but then she would have been wet the whole time? I'm over it. Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts in a manner of speaking. He used the fountain spouts. How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Sheena and the body were lifted upward by the buoyancy in water. The fire on the Babali's side and the firefighting effort, these were set in motion for all the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. Grant, shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? To me at my fiance's apartment. Mr. Alba closed and giving my family pizza. Yay! Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation for things to come. Then he took the push cart that was brought to the rose garden and pushed it along with the Iron Infant and Mr. Cochin's body into the pool. At this time, Miss Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babal. So then she made for the open-air stage's pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighter used the water in that pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two was exposed. Push that S. Push that S. This is when she pushed the push cart from Ayabas to Babal. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. Oh my fucking god. And the water level rose to its originating level along with Miss Sheena and the body. Ow. After that, Miss Sheena used the push cart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There's an elevator in the embassy after all, so you see. Even with a small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Cochin's body. Also, someone mentioned that someone used the elevator during the fire. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back. Stick it to the man. You accuse me of moving the body across the country lines, but when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. The nitty-gritty? What does that old man want now? Proof, I believe, is what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without me, who's to say whether or not any of that you said really happened? He wants proof. What are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth? There is no need to worry. I've had all the proof we need all along. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Just Detective Gumshoe. Is it time? Is it time to do it? Is it time to do it? Just as Detective Gumshoe found the push cart in the open stage area, so too did I find one other item there. Make noise in chat. Drop comments. It is fucking mandatory. It is fucking mandatory. One other item there. That piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were the smuggling route. This was another thing that was smuggled over to the open stage area. It's time. It's time. Show me pick with a, almost said UTI, an IUD on it. And what exactly is this? You wouldn't recognize it, would you? You have no idea, do you? Typical. Let me guess. You were not raised in a house with women in it. It shows. This little piece that I found on the Babali's side will be your undoing. The pick. The pick. The pick knows your crimes and sins. I will fucking throw up. This little piece that I found on the Babali's side will be your undoing. A guitar pick? Where do you expect to do me in, as it were? Much to your chagrin, perhaps this is not a guitar pick. What? This is something I found at the open-air stage, transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it since you took a photo with it, after all. It's an IUD. But since you don't, allow me to show you what this fragment from the stage area belongs to. It wasn't a pick. It wasn't a pick. The thing that stabbed you.
security footage? It's not a profile, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, it's the pedal from the knife. You're a fucking liar. Also, to anyone who's looking into IUDs, please don't put a knife in there. That's my PSA for tonight. Remember to donate. Hit the join button to become a member. Pick up merch, donate at thethirdbill.com. Like, subscribe, comment, share links, follow me on social media. Get the message out. Please don't put a knife in there. Now let's fucking kill this fucking clown. Let's take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. He was killed by 5 IUDs. On the handle of this knife, there is a beautifully blooming flower. And some people might consider different types of contraceptives. What? However, it would appear it's missing a single petal. Now let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick into that open slot. It's a perfect fit. It's a perfect fit. That would actually be a really cool, like, necklace or something for some, like, actual, like, guitar picks in a circle. Or just give me this necklace, Capcom. Send me knives, Capcom. Just don't put it in there. Don't put it around who? Oh, because he'll eat. Well, he wouldn't eat a knife, would he? He wouldn't download a knife. I assume that the pedal must have fallen off the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder, and then was accidentally placed into the push cart along with Mr. Cochin's body. Yeah, that's an interesting story, nothing more. Oh my god. It needs to be done soon. I'm gonna fucking scream. I assure you it's more than just a story, because for some odd reason this flower petal was wet when I found it. It was wet. Wet, 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 wet. You say. Yes, the only place it could have gotten wet is from the open air stage pool. I ask you, how did a part of the weapon, which was smuggled into the theater, wind up in the open air stage area on the Papalese side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this pedal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through into the ball. Impossible. The people of Zhang Fa have been waiting for you to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy. Why? It's a little too late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life, no matter how you may plot or how you may try to cover it all up. You okay? Oh, thank you. You can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see to it that justice is served to people like you. Jesus Christ, just fucking end it. Please just end it. You can't coach. You're giving me a perfect argument. You know, I don't think this guy's gonna ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. We could have realized this 3 hours ago. Can I just kill him? Because he values himself above all else. Yeah, kiddo, that's right. I remember being 17 and thinking I was deep. People who can't be negotiated with, or people who refuse to admit when they've lost. I don't believe those kind of people really exist, because everyone breaks eventually. You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I require you to testify once more. This really will be the end of the line. To be continued?
Final stretch.
It should be done by now. I'm so mad. You were wrong on the cutoff time, and I want you to admit that.
I definitely was.
I told you I wanted to go just one more. Everyone treats me like horse shit. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. As if there's anything else for me to testify about. I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered him. Would I like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred? I wonder if you could tell us what you did there for the Theatrum Naturalis. Very well, I suppose I could tell you about that. Hey, blah, blah, blah. Okay, shut up. I just started. Just start it. This is the key to the investigation. Steel Samurai Show. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the content of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? The moving scenes are seared into the old man's heart. I'll never forget them. What do I do?
Press on, I do remember that
Thought so. Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai. Hey, yeah, I was pretty... You're not the one who was cool. It's the Steel Samurai who was cool. Yeah, the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today was really something, huh? Hey, Edgy. Who's she? Who's... Larry, no. Goodbye. She's been standing here this whole time, and only now he notices her. Her name is Kay Faraday, and if you go within 6 inches of her, I will fucking skin you. And she's helping me in my investigation. Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never. Shut the fuck up. Guys, stop. Stop. I'm Larry Butts. Stop it. Thank you, Franziska. Silence in the peanut gallery. There's no time for such trivial at this time. Mr. Prosecutor's the final battle. I know. This is the end for that man there. That's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. Or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. That would have been nice like an hour ago. Da-ding. I leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. He said it. He said the thing. Have no fear. I'll finish the job. Stop flirting with him. You have a fiancé at home. This is nothing like my fanfic. This really is the end game. The time has come to end the game. The game ends now. The end of the game. Not the Infinity War, but the end game. Oh my god. Watched. Swear. I do remember the content of the show very well. Press to present. Huh? Am I still pressing? Oh my god, what do I press on, please? Help me, thank you. Help me. I remember the contents of the show as well myself. That's nice. That's nice. Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up as immature juncture. I wasn't planning to let him. Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. Didn't you think the climactic scene in today's show was just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well, and that spectacular special move. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate. Early summer rain jab. Ah, that scene will live on in my heart forever. Is that how it went? Totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special moves? That's the special attack the Steel Samurai uses when he's using the Samurai Spear. Yes, and... Shut up, we get it, it didn't happen. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, it's like this game is bullying me for liking it, or it just doesn't... I don't get it. Couldn't do the... Ah, we did it! The special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer? Rain on me, tsunami. God, I fucking hate this. You little irritating... I almost said ignorant gnat. Do you think you could trip me up by asking me the same question over and over? That was not my intention. Your testimony is... I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. The Samurai Spear, what about it? This spear actually never made it on stage today. Excuse me? Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Huh? Da-ding. Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Kay, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight? It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. Correct. Because he couldn't use the spear, a last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known what the move was used. Grant. Quercus Alba, you didn't watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you? Because you were out killing bitches. So if he wasn't watching the show tonight, then it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Cochin instead. Meh. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now. Oh my god, we gate-kept him into a fucking confession.
Actually, if you were a real Steel Samurai fan, you wouldn't have killed that guy. Hey, ha ha ha. So what's so funny? You're so sloppy. I still insist that I watch the show, or most of it in any case. What do you mean, most of it? You see, during the show I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assumed that was when the dramatic scene was played out on stage. That is the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal. Just you got the name of the move wrong. You can't really use that as proof that you didn't watch the show at all. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I had wanted to watch the entire show, honest. As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan, ever. What the fuck was that? Phoenix? Oh my god, Larry, I will fucking kill you.
Yeah, that would be I, young lady.
Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that?
Hedgie, please hold for a second, I beg. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samaniac.
What exactly is a Steel Samaniac, pal? I believe you meant to say Steel Samurai Maniac.
Yeah, trust me, I know a real fan when I see one because I'm the Steel Samurai.
I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai. It's because he and I are the same. I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai. What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth? See, I want, cut this fucking case down to size so I can enjoy this. I'm just so fucking exhausted. Jesus Christ. It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan. As well he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was the most amazing show, filled with the spirit of the young and the young at heart. That sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker. Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Manny Cochin.
You know what, Gramps? You're really something else.
I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for?
Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move is a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about.
Wait, that was a secret? Oh my god, am I an elite member of this club? Larry, what did you just say?
Huh? Did I say something stupid again?
Yes. Did you say that the early summer rain jab was actually a secret?
Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before the start of the show.
Right before?
Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Early summer rain jab. That's kind of how we decided the name of the move. By that time, I'd already bent the spears, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless.
All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy.
Long story short, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, kind of pretended that the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret.
So basically a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. Free Kesha. Or Kesha is free. Now, release your free music, Free Kesha. It almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art.
Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move.
Hold those lips of yours still.
What the heck, old man?
I've done nothing but listen, and from that I can tell it's all unrelated to the case. All very tedious and a pointless exercise, a waste of time, much like Kid Show. Nipple. Mr. Alba, fuck you for saying that. Now you're going to jail. I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you? I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony. So now you're trying to bully me, huh? There's no implications to be read behind the scenes story of a kid show. Stop calling it a kid show. Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this, Quercus Alba. Your name sucks. All these names suck. You were the one who said it yourself that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. But that name was decided upon right before the show was about to start. Just what are you driving at? That the name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said aloud. Meh. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out about the name of that move? Because I could only think of one way you could have known. Quercus Alba, there's only one way you could have known the name of the special move. You saw it. You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. Nyeh. Staff members who knew were keeping it a secret, so you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked. Which means the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. Oh my god. So that means Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right? But what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room, so we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and Mr. Cochin's murder. The footage or the pushcart? Thank you. The pushcart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room.
Hello.
During the show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. It was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then, right after the show ended, it went into Ayayabas along with the Steel Samurai. Which means the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically, the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely. Oh, but wait. What if, and this is just a what if the murder took place right in the dressing room? What do you mean, Kay? What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slip it undetected into a private dressing room would be as simple as pie. The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body with the pushcart then, too. Correct.
Fuck me.
It was making the theater's dressing room the ideal location for the murder. Man. Quercus Alba, during the show, you went down to the dressing room. I don't want to know why. Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it. I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal. You got that? Arrest. Stop. It's just not fun anymore. This is so boring no matter which way you stretch it. Stop. Fucking hell. Not so fast. What is it now? Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? What is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier I went to the bathroom. I got lost. When I went for the directions, I opened the dressing room. That's when I saw the name on the board. You punk, still trying to get out of this? Do you really think you can get away at this point? Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything you can do to stop him? Nah. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good, but if that's what is needed, then perhaps... Agent Lang, I believe an investigation... I believe investigation in the dressing room is in order. It's possible they may find new evidence there. Yeah, if Mr. Edgeworth pokes around in there, I'm sure he'll find some new facts, pal. Oh, and if we use Little Thief, we could... No, stop. 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 Oh my god, you're my favorite character now. We don't need to do any of that? Wolfie, how could you? I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just you all need to fucking shut up. My men really are something else, and they found nothing? There's only one thing I can say to you, sis, is that they found nothing. That's it. I guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us. I couldn't find anything because there was nothing to find. And if there's no info to feed into Little Thief, then I can't do much to help either. Is this the end? I hope so. The murder took place in the theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder, if I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba walks away a free man. Is there no course of action left to us? It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now, if you will excuse me, because of you people, I missed my flight. Now I must make haste to a new one. Who is it this time? Stop. It's just less and less important characters. Stop. Stop. Too much. Too much.
This isn't fun anymore. It's not interesting anymore. I don't care. You've uninvested me in this. Shut up. What is with that scary mobster-like scowl? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance. What do you have to make up right now this instant? But you know what, Edgy Poo, cheer up. Because I'm about to, the most wonderful thing from you. It's so special. What can I do? Are you ready? It's this. It's a box of samurai dogs. Edgy Poo, here, go on and eat one. Are we through here? Why did everyone get so quiet? Edgy Poo, tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly. You were nice. Oh my god, yes, shut up. Mr. Edgeworth, can you do anything about her? There is no power on earth that can force that woman into silence. I'm so sick and tired of it. All you people do is look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs play me for a fool. It had a special design. It had a special design on its fan, like the Japanese flags, so I thought it was special. But when I ate one, it just tasted like all the rest. Oh, it made me so mad. A special box with a Hinomaru like fan on it. I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. However, there it is, the red sun on the fan is filled in. Is it possible? Could it be? If I've never heard of this, someone was murdered instead. After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. Is it blood in the circle? Is that what he's getting at? There's no such thing as a Hinomaru dog. This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist and yet does. The ray from this red sun must be what we need to point in this right direction. A present?
The studio bigwigs basically told us to be delivery boys, so we were to hand out the dogs and tell them hi.
Push cart just to move them. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You kill Mr. Cochin at this theater and then his body inside the push cart. Forces your samurai to dwindling the body for you. It's time to piece the final piece of this logic. Jesus Christ. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be, once we found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. Oh my god. Yeah, I figured. I was just reading it. Because, yeah, it's implying that that's not a red sun from the Japanese flag. It's a drop of blood, which is insane. Because it looks like it perfectly filled the hole. They had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. That which should not exist. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinomaru on it. If this red sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the push... That's ridiculous! Guys, stop. And it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room, as long as the red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be. Piss. Wendy Oldbag. I thank you. What you have given me is truly something very special. Edgy Poo. Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you are feeling okay, sir? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in that dressing room. How many times must I listen to you repeat myself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless. The only way I'm going to continue with the arrogance, the self-confidence. You believe that you erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here. It is what you'll be good. You're bluffing. Oh, Ohio, Mr. President, like the fucking jugular. Tell us what about the box of samurai dogs about to put the old man away. The trace evidence don't break him down. Why, it's here, of course. Wiener. It's a wiener on the head. Fucking yeah. The box of samurai dogs with the Hinomaru fan on it that should ever exist. So I tell you, look, it's a single drop of blood. It's a single drop of blood in a circle on a thing. What are the odds? What are the odds? God, it's fucking big top logic. Stop. Cut 3 to 4 hours out of this case. Please. And just make it not stupid. I want my money back. $40? The second one better be worth $40. Blood, you say? Agent Lang, I'd like this blood analyzed. Post haste. After a bit of a blood place. Hey, got this to the lab. Why was there blood on that box to begin with? If we think about the flow of the crime, I think... The flow of the crime? Gross. Larry said he transported the samurai dogs to the push cart. Yeah, you have great memory, Edgy. Push cart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the cart. If what Larry says is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? I see. The killer took them out in order to place the body in the push cart. Exactly, and that's what I believe the victim's blood found its way onto that box. But when my men investigated the room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there, because embassy staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder. It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to him. It looks like Miss Oldbag also managed to get this bit of the shame. What a scandalous way of putting it. I didn't steal, I reserved it for myself. Oh, it was oversight on your part. He, blah, blah, blah. How can he, if the blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what? Looks like he's not ready to call it quits yet. Are we done?
Yeah.
The sole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime. That alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And you say that like it means something. Huh? Excuse me, sirs. Report. What are the results of the analysis? Sir, the results came back. Turns out I'm 100% that bitch. Confirmed that the red substance is blood. I knew it. What's this? Alba. Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question. Your question? The one from before. Have you forgotten? Even if it was... what difference would it make? Like, we already told you, it proves that the crime scene was that dressing room. It doesn't prove that I'm your killer. Grack, that's... Nah, he's a very good point. The blood on the box doesn't prove. Then this evidence, it's meaningless. That can't be. We're so close, sir. I want to smack that smug look off his face. Come on, there's got to be something we can do. We finally found a solid piece of evidence. Must be something I can expose it with. Ack. Can't think of a single thing. Now, if you'll excuse me. Who is that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. Wasn't me. Wasn't me this time. It wasn't me either. It was me. Why did you... Because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir? There's more? Hurry up and spit it out. Yes, sir. The blood I mentioned. It's not of the same blood type as the victim's blood. What? Oh, it's his blood. Oh, from when he got stabbed in the titty. Yeah. What do you mean it's not the same blood? Thank you, Choose You 2, for the 5. Thank you. Please tell me we're almost done. It's not the same. Thank you for the 5. It helps. Not the same type. You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, who the hell's is it? I don't know, sir. All I know is it's not the same type of blood as the victim. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore. Neither do I. Amusing turn of events. That blood drop proved something to be true, all right. Namely, my words. And which one of your words would that be? Poop. The one where I told you your words are meaningless, where there's power. Blood has nothing to do with the murder. Now we'll go to the box of the MC. What sort of nonsense? Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder. You like to believe. But what if someone preparing the samurai dog had a small nosebleed? What then? Grant? I guess that's possible. Damn it, we've been on a red herring. Like, my mouth hurts. This blood doesn't seem to belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough. You bastard. Please don't swear. Silence. Don't you ever address me as such a Yeah, don't swear. Killing is bad, but there's no reason to swear. I have wasted enough time here with you, and you have your answers. Now let me through. Doesn't matter where you run off to, you'll never escape me. Someday I'll have the satisfaction of sticking my fangs into you. You'll see. Do you know what your last words sound like to me? It's like the white, pathetic loser of a mutt. Don't. At least he's acknowledging his persona while he insults him. Is this really the extent of all that we can do? Is someone completely unrelated to the case? There's a possibility someone thinking of the victim. Just what I think. Situation like this, what would that man do? What would he do? If he could turn any desperate situation around, turn it around. That's it. Thinking of his fiance saved the day. Do that sooner. I hate this. It's not whose blood is this. It's whose blood could get onto the box like this. I think about it that way. If the blood got on it, it must have been in the dressing room at the time. There's only one person that could be. Well, I'm trying so hard. I'm going to leave. It's a total. I'm leaving. Freedom, like what the raven feels as it flies through the night sky. You can't lay a finger on me. I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me. The arm of the law is powerless before me. I want to die. Powerless, is it? It would be allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful, how so? Gracchus Alba, your wings were clipped long ago. Ding. Pitiful is the word used to describe you. Words. What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm gonna fuck his dad, and that's gonna fuck him up psychologically. Slow him down. Just what you think, Kay. We had already caught him in our trap a while back. What an incredibly powerful definitive piece of evidence. Earth to Mr. Prosecutor, care to explain it in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? The piece I speak of is, of course, the drop of blood, but we know it's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to this case. Miss Von Karma and the part of the victim and the blood. There, you're looking a little pale. Good, I believe you're aware what I mean. Then you know whose blood it is? Of course I do. It's irrefutable proof that will spot the killer's tracks. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Did you say it's a profile? It's his blood. Because someone stabbed him in the tits. It belongs to you, what? His blood. It's his blood, but not the victim? No, not the victim, but his blood. It doesn't belong to the victim. It's the only other person it can belong to. The person himself. Mr. Coachman is stabbed. But wait, it was the victim. And no, not the victim. It's not the victim's blood. You think he fought back? You mean he fought back? There's some evidence that he fought back. There's a piece of evidence that shows Mr. Alba was probably bleeding at the time.
Take that!
Oh my God. You bear on your body a great wound. You bear on my brain a great wound. That was far from best. Attack me with a pair of scissors. Yeah, and that happened after he was in the dressing room. But you can manufacture a weapon by spearing blood on it, so I can't accept that as fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba? See if the shape of your wound matches the scissors. You really are something else. You don't let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility. You're one to talk. You've managed to get the law to slip for 10 years, no matter the danger, anxiety. You truly are a one-of-a-kind criminal. I'm the master of my fear. What the fuck are you talking about? Just stop. Oh my God, you believe in the wound and it was caused. Like, it's not possible. The blade. The weapon came from. The theater was packed with security guards. Oh, it would have been not so fast. I was about to try to bring it to. Oh my God, you talking about the coachman stabbing me? His spirit only doesn't exist. You better hurry and tell me now. With pleasure. What? This piece of evidence shows how Mr. Coachman brought a weapon into the theater. The key? Because he had it on him? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Take that!
Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatagaratsu key. But wait, that's a key. No, it's not a key, but it's also, he had it 7 years ago. It's very unique. And the guise of a key, but it's in the theater. I am Groot. You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you, therefore you wiped out the blood and placed it in his pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. Inside that safe was a document about Codopian papers signed by Mr. Cochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make it look like the police were going. All that hard work. You're still trying to match the knife blade with your wound? And that is what some may call the coup de grace. You can't take me down. Swine. Especially Manny Cochin. This is all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing an ambassador. Oh my god. Which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt of all my crimes for me. This is why I set out the Yatagaratsu's card. Ew, killed by the Yatagaratsu. I had yet another reason. Oh my god. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close, and I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling Scooby-Doo. Really, guys? You're gonna waste my time for a Scooby-Doo? I'm afraid there's one more question I forgot to ask. This country or Alabas? Which country's court would you like to face first? Got him. So true, King. Can we go now? Either way, it's game over for you. Why is he sparkling? Why did he explode? Is he hollow? Was he a puppet man? Is there a smaller creature inside him? Oh my god, defendant lobby number 2. Woo, this is the big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial today. Franziska's heading that one. I suspect she'll serve a full course of whip lashes at it. Having to face Miss Von Karma in court right after facing you, sir. Shudder, I don't even want to think of what that would be like. I caught a glimpse of Mr. Alba, and he was being escorted into the courthouse. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. You know, I've been thinking, that flight attendant and even Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. Correct. Smuggling ring was the common thread between all the incidents. Oh, I miss her. Cammy Meal was to provide support during smuggling ops using her job as an attendant. Mr. Portsman was an idiot, was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor. Or Go You Airlines and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe for the smuggling ring. I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, it sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. I'm part of it. What? Credits. What is it, detective? Ah, no thing. It's just, well, come to think of it, Mr. Ernest Armano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Armano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used the Armano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. All that has come to an end after his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Armano a great deal of gratitude. He must pay his debt to society. Well, with the assets of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Armano, I guess that about wraps up the Kajade incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the Kajade incident were the friends we made along the way. It was Manny. And 7 years ago, the killer in the Kajade incident was Macro. These two facts are the unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. And I will expose it all at the trials today. Oh, fuck. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU and Dademan. Perhaps now these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Polano. Shrimp, crab. Yay! Gumshoe got food. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. What? Seriously, sir? Wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore, eh? The more you're holding them, don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective oh, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became... Robeson, thank you for the 5. Oh my god. Ever since the two countries became Codopia again, its economy has changed. Really? And it seems that Ambassador Polano has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He's been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Codopia. Ah, but what a pity. Even though every item he sent is a treasure, you don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant, Kay. Who said that? Wait, that's not what I said. Mr. Edgeworth, please, let me have them, sir. What happened? Kay's here. Who said that with the question marks? Gummy, she's right there. Come to think of it, where is Kay? Oh, was that supposed to be Kay saying it? I'll give them to my lovely assistant, Kay. All right. That joke doesn't work in this format. How come she's still not here? I was crouching. You gotta be more alert than that. Yeek. I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit. I totally didn't notice you or realize that voice was you. Lang Ji says ferocious love blooms with each new spring. What were you doing here? Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse, but I wasn't gonna miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I wanted to see you in action in court. Back off, I'm engaged. Is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all the other counterfeit bills, so Zhang Fa is finally at peace again. It's all thanks to you, so I just want to say thanks. Wow, I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth. I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory. Thank you, little ghost, for the £5. Here, you deserve something for going through that testimony. Don't worry, the second game is great, at least in my opinion. Thank you for the £5. I really like this game until, like, basically today. This last one is... I wasn't in love with the setup for the last one, either. The one before this, though, was peak everything. Those Swiss cake rolls are going to haunt me for the rest of my life. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. Tish, thank you for the £5. Look, don't get me wrong. I'll never forgive you, prosecutors, and I have zero interest in the truth thing you talk about in court. What? Oh, I don't believe in the truth, but I'm staying in law enforcement. I've always done things my own way, and that's not about to change. I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. You should follow the law when you do your job. Yes, if there's something you precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm going to get that person no matter what. All right. It's about time for the trial to start. I will see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I've prepared a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir. Oh, confetti? So it is still canon that Gumshoe makes it? I'll help throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins. Hope you've got enough because I'm going to call my men up as well. A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. He didn't say no. The scene shifts to the courtroom and the final act of this long... begins. The legend of the great thief Yadagaratsu. It's the story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to the pursuit of the truth. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendant's state, and to the end, now you want to speed up? The creed was forced on me since I was very young. However, I no longer think this is all we prosecuted, and that is because... Some say he's still in that courtroom, talking to himself. I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one, and today, more than any other day, I feel the fight within me rising. My hand is strong. That's really... Okay, good. There's a little more. Oh, it's just the credits. There's me handcuffed, and the woman who tried to sleep with me, and I had to tell her I was gay. I'm really in Mr. Edgeworth's debt for the other day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skis. Oh, so about my suitcases.
I've been selling them on the internet, and they've become a real sensation. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. The airline has chosen me to design their new line of Go You jumbo jets. Just think, someday you will be able to take a ride on my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet. Good for you. That's nice. Oh, this guy. Does everyone get a clip show and then an epilogue? Edgeworth? Ah, that rudeness of a rude man. Because of him, my time and my money is wasted. But more importantly, I received a fantastic The Primadou statue. Oh, that's funny. It weighs a bit light in my hands, but the ambassador was most generous. Oh, it's the fake one. Silly, silly. Fran, you didn't get a big moment like I wanted you to. We finally caught Agent Hicks's killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Alba's teary eyes. Feels good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, the Cadopian courts await. That's cool. Cadopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find new vigor there. Queen. Does she get a big moment in the next one? Kay. No, shut the fuck up, Meekins. I don't care what happened to you. This little patrolman has been fired as of today. Good. I thought I was safe since we found the gun I had dropped. But I hadn't noticed that I had dropped my police badge, too. Guess what really broke the camel's back was that I couldn't find my badge. My little life has suddenly tripped into a dark black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles Man. Does Kay Faraday come back in Ace Attorney Investigations 2 or in future games? Emma. Christ, I forgot that Emma was in this game. I was actually hoping to talk to Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did. Me too, kiddo. But I've got to get going and return to Europe. I've still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's going to need all the help I can give him. Scientifically, you're not getting a catchphrase. We've talked about this. Scientifically is not, you're not getting a catchphrase. I'm vetoing that. Oh yeah, the other woman who came on to Edgeworth because the kidnapping was staged. I was let off easy. But I won't be getting outside much anytime soon, but that's really okay. The only person I'm forever trapped, oh my god, in this cage of love, guard down at the detention center. Well, when he's on guard duty, he has such a cold look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor. Ba-bump. Stop it, Lauren. When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love? You know what? Good for that security guard. Is that a rhetorical question? No, I want to know. Does Kay Faraday come back? Does Franziska get a moment? Oh, good. Yes, the judge. It appears there are all sorts of drama that takes place outside of the courtroom. Since we judges are here day in and day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Fucking anime. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something. Lols. Good. Kay comes back. That makes me happy, because God, that case is probably one of my favorites. I barely escaped death yet again. That's all I wanted that to be. Yeah, but boy, were we lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh? Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job. Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You've still got me. You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm going to pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Oh my god.
Come on, I want to see them eating Swiss rolls. No, kill me. I don't ever want to see these characters again. When I come to Codopia for your summer vacation, we have coupons aplenty. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Yikes. Although recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of its own. Then we had a problem with the fire marshals. The next event will be great. It will be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu. Of course, I hope to enlist Kay's help in creating our latest attraction. Well, at least you're doing that. At least she comes back in Investigators, too. That's good. I just didn't want her to feel... I didn't want to feel like she was, like, one and done. Something's itching on me! I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan. But it's okay, because that's how I met Maharu. We're planning to go to Paris soon. We're going to sell blue ocean dogs. They'll sell like hotcake dogs for sure. A blue hot dog and a blue bun. I guarantee it'll turn your tongue and your face blue. You would get one. I know I'm not really the type to work a lot, or at all really, but... Oh, so I noticed I haven't really seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. Wonder what's up. Well, next time we meet, I'm gonna make him eat one of my dogs. Can you not say Phoenix, right? Was that not allowed today? The guy in the blue suit? It took me a minute. At least he meant blue badger. You would totally eat a blue hot dog, though. I gave testimony in court today as a member of the Yatagarasu. Mr. Bad, you look well, all things considered. By the way, have you noticed that elements within the ring have begun moving? They're probably fighting over who should succeed, over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring. Ling Ji says thoroughly bite the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet. Ah, youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? I've begun noticing the gray hairs in my beard more. I'm thinking of retiring my mirror. In what world is she more important than Larry Butts? I was the Pink Princess and the Pink Badger all in the span of 2 days. Talk about busy. But it's alright, because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy Poo. Please take care of your hip, and when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What does he mean by that last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him. I've been in a... Justice. I'm going insane. Oh. The gang's all here. Whoop, I feel so much better now that the trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir. Yeah, and nothing beat the look... Her jump. And nothing beat the look on Mr. Alba's face when you revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into a courtroom. Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in court. Slay. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Franziska and Agent Lang. So what are your plans now, Kay? Huh? Oh, well, we've taken care of that creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. I know, maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Yes, yay, everyone wants that. Are you still trying to steal my job, pal? Just kidding, just kidding. I can't steal something so important to you, Gummy. He could have a personal assistant, like, for the, like, and still have Gumshoe, right? The economy? What a relief. Okay. Yes. Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief? Of course.
but I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu, so I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own. A 3-person team? A 3-person team of young beauties the same age as me, if possible. Fighting evil by moonlight. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. My father chose to fight for truth. I think that's what was so noble about him.
Fucking God.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only things I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. And candy from babies. I'm gonna work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed. Let's both strive for such a future. Well, I guess it's time for me to get going. I see. Okay, keep your chin up and stay strong. Don't be a stranger. Don't worry, I'll be back. Chat said I'm coming back in the next game. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in. If you could, I'd appreciate if you came in through the building's front door. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window at home has been broken forever. Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the 3 of us. Yeah, a commemorative photo. Every big kase has to end with one. No. Hey, why not? Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, detective. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm taking the picture now. Hey, come back here. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this. You can't run away from this, sir. Hey, Gumshoe. Stop that. I can't be seen doing that. Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese. And thus, the long tale of the Kajate incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there is a little time to rest and relax. For I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. Oh. That's sweet. It's not as good as, hey, I have Swiss rolls. That's almost merciful that I didn't get what I wanted there. Trophy. Thank you. New items in the gallery. All right, well, fuck me, we did it. Jesus Christ, that was way too long. And like it wasn't worth it wasn't worth being that long. Like it's so it's so frustrating because every once in a while it happens with these games where it's like, wow, this is kind of over bloated, over salted, over seasoned. Let's tighten this up. It would make it so much more palatable. And it's like my God, like you already sold me on the story and the cases. This is also what, like, it's my 4th game, but like probably like the 5th game or so that came out. I couldn't tell you. But like several games have come out before. This is a franchise now at this point. Like it almost feels like it like, oh, well, it's like if you have time to lean, you have time to clean. Like it's like, oh, like we really need to make these long and make it worth everybody's money. And I'm like, no, like have some more confidence in your product, man. Like leave us wanting a little more. And also, if you're gonna make it long, make it interesting. Don't talk in circles and, oh wait, but let's get the blood. Like I'd rather have like more character stuff. I'd rather have
you know, Kay finds out the truth about the Yatagaratsu and like she runs off and she was holding important evidence and it's like, oh shit. And then we have a talk with her. Or Franziska, you know, getting accused and then suddenly, you know, that starts to expand for a little while. Like, I wish it was character based in the fluff. That finale case was awful. I was very unhappy with it. The flashback one's the best one, obviously. And I loved the theme park one as well. Basically, once Kay showed up, because the airplane one, I liked the airplane one minus the art dealer guy. It feels like someone told them at the last minute, hey, make some changes so it's not too offensive, but like that character feels kind of fucked up. But I liked the plane one a lot, minus that guy. But yeah, I loved Badgerland, and I loved Kay Faraday. I loved that dynamic. I really hope. I'm glad that y'all told me that she comes back in Investigations too, which we'll play further down the road. Thursday we're gonna be back, but we're gonna be playing some spooky games for spooky season. If anyone has any suggestions, let me know. But I'm definitely gearing up for Silent Hill 2. I have me a copy of Silent Hill Shattered Memories for the Wii. I've never played it before. We just got the rest of the cables to make the Wii work like a couple weeks ago, and Shattered Memories showed up like about a week or so ago. Like as soon as we got the Wii tested, I'm like, I need to get this. Yeah, it was like a week or two ago. So I'm super excited to play it and check it out. I think that's a good medium for spooky season. It's like, it's horror, but it's like, it's Wii graphics, so it's not like crazy intense. And it's like weird motion controls, but like there's a lot of stuff to it. I'm super excited. I love Silent Hill, and the remake's coming out soon for Silent Hill 2. And we're going to play that when it comes out. If there's time between Shattered Memories and Silent Hill 2 remake, I'm hoping we can find another horror game. I'm hoping for Slay the Princess news to drop soon. That'd be really fun. But yeah, tomorrow there's a PlayStation State of Play, and I'll start asking for more horror game suggestions and stuff. But yeah, we are going to enter the season of the spooky, and I'm not sure when. I guess it just kind of depends. But we will return to Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Also gives some time for people who haven't caught up on everything to catch up on everything. So if people are like, oh, I'm not really that into the scary stuff, like, oh, go catch up on Ace Attorney or whatever. But I tend to space these out so it'll like last a little longer, so people who don't like the Ace Attorney stuff don't get too discouraged or pissed off waiting for it. But then, yeah, like I said, space it out so people can like catch up, watch it. Numbers and algorithms and stuff always go in, or the leading consideration for doing more. So if you want me to do create Ace Attorney and Apollo Justice in the future, make some noise, like, share, comment, subscribe, donate if you can, consider becoming a member. Again, all that money just goes into the channels. It helps me pay for games, pay off equipment, and if there's anything left over, it goes straight into paying for bills like the internet, electric, and rent and all that, so we can keep the fun times going. So thank you again, everyone, for hanging out. I'm sorry this went so crazy late. It's Alana's fault. It really is. I'm sorry. You're like, no, we can stop here. It's not that bad. And I'm like, really? I feel like we should do one more chunk. And now here we are. It's 6.5 hours long. But big thank you to Alana for modding. Happy birthday. Big thank you to everyone who's a channel member, everyone who donates, everyone who donated this stream. Thank you so much, Hank, Lindsay, Robeson, Choose You Two, Robeson, and Lil Ghost. Thank you, everyone, for donating. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. if someone was being shitty because I was like stumbling through the lines and losing my sanity, I didn't see it. So thank you to everyone who's nice and supportive. Oh, Little Ghost, thank you for another £5. I definitely would like Apollo Justice and the Greatest Attorney in the future. Well, good to know. Keep making noise. But yeah, I think that would be fun. It also depends, because like I'm pretty sure those games get big. But yeah, as long as people keep seeming interested in it, we'll keep it on the radar. But like I said, I also like spacing them out for my own sanity, but also people miss them, they can catch up on them, and people who aren't into it don't have to wait through 6 months of Phoenix Wright, you know. But good to know. It's a good way to vote. But thank you for the 5. Thank you for the words of encouragement. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for being nice. Sorry that I spiraled so much at the end just with my energy. I'm super tired. And I'm pissed because I hate when it goes late, because like I want to talk about it and hang out, but like I need to go to bed. Members only stream tomorrow. Consider becoming a member. Hit the join button. It's $5 if you want to do that. We're gonna watch the PlayStation State of Play, hang out, talk some future games and stuff. I hope it was still fun even when my brain's turning into molasses. But yeah, once we hit a certain point, I was also like, I'm not gonna love this case, and the sooner we get to the character stuff at the very end, the better. But yeah, despite the last case, which honestly, I think you could cut. I think it could end with Kay Faraday is a little girl and we all made her feel better, and like that should make us feel like we have something more to do than have perfect win records, you know. But I still really liked it. I like playing as Edgeworth. I like the tweaks to the formula in most capacities. Weirdly enough, I liked what we ended up doing, where it was like an automatic, like, oh, here's a logic thought at the end, now connect them and make them kiss. I kind of wish it went like that instead, where it was like at the end of every section or investigation, it's like, here's the logic I picked up, what can you make kiss, you know. But after a while you get used to it. Anyway, minus how long the final frickin' cases, I enjoyed this game. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we'll do, I've debated doing a ranking or even a smash or pass or something about Phoenix Wright games or something in the future. So maybe I'll reserve like some more like thoughts and stuff when I'm rested and had some time to gestate on everything for then. But to anyone who lives in that weird headspace right now of like, oh, he wasn't constantly happy and smiling rainbows out of all of his orifices, he must hate this game. No, I hate that case. That's kind of how most of the Phoenix Wright experience has been. Like, I hated that case, but still liked this game or whatever. But yeah, I really liked this. I think it's better than. Right now, I'm thinking better than 2, but lower than 3, because Bridge of the Turnabout is so sick. That's kind of where I'm thinking right now, but I don't know. But yeah, that'd be a fun video to do, like ranking the cases or whatever in the future. So maybe we'll do that if people are into that as well. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you, Alana, for modding. Sorry this went forever long. Thank you again, everyone who donated. Thank you again to the channel members. We'll be doing a State of Play stream tomorrow. Jesus Christ, I'm so tired. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. I hope everyone's staying safe. Remember, register to vote. Be mindful of others. Remember to take care of yourselves, please.